It's just a neat little side tech to return 5 Elestrals for my deck.
Yeah, it sounds like Discord definitely has audio issues, but whatever, we'll rock with it. Okay, cool. We're all good on those fronts. I think now we can just go into the Premier Tournament Discord at this point. If you're all squared away.
Okay.
Alrighty, cool.
Yeah.
Catch you
Good
later.
luck today, man.
You too. Bye.
Is that the oldest copy of Ignectar?
Hey, Dillis.
There's probably in Kickstarter too, but
yeah, the Kickstarter one is near next battle phase. That's so lame.
How are you?
Where is the Kickstarter one?
It's like you're putting what's that one you
must keep I always.
Oh yeah, Ignectar says in the Kickstarter one you must skip your next battle phase.
Yep.
Oh,
is
it?
I always assume that is the
not
one that
popping
was
up?
coming up next on that turn. I guess there is a battle phase when you go first. You just can't do it.
You're very nervous. Why are you competing today?
Automatically.
No, you don't.
Oh, no way.
You spin main end.
Yeah.
Why are you nervous on a?
Well, definitely not for it. Why are you nervous? You're competing today, right? Is that why you're nervous? So that's understandable. Why are you not popping up on the main screen? Is it not my face cam? Yeah, let me turn my face cam on. Nope, that's not face cam. Yeah, you're competing? Don't be nervous, you'll be fine. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I had it off, that's why. Why is things not working properly? That's that. Am I down to one camera? Is that what's going on? My other camera's not working? Face cam. Nope, that's not the right camera. That's the face cam and then webcam camera. Oh, you made a new deck? Yeah, I would probably be nervous about that too. What? Why? Hold on. Face cam, why are you like this? Alright, 1 second. We are farmers. Da 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 da. You're not my face cam. We've been over this. Okay, you are. There we go. Not like it matters, but it matters to me. Let's try to get this going. Shift. Okay, cool. That's good. We can lock these up. Face cam, okay. Awesome. Webcam should be fine after display capture. Whatever, we'll see. Alright. What kind of deck is it? What element is that at least? Was that them going live? Yeah, that's them going live. Okay. We got some light. It's more natural.
Between those two channels, you see the report results. In there, I have the report format. So, winning player, losing player. I do need the score This is a best of 3. I don't want to have to guess and mess with tiebreakers as to who was 2-0 and who was 2-1. I need that score. Also, clash number, table number. We have, let me just double check the numbers here. We have 42 active tables for round 1. A whole lot easier for everyone if you include your table number rather than having us scroll through the 40 plus tables to try and find the name, and just removes that margin for error there. The general text chat, that's going to be just for y'all to use however you, well, not however you like, keep it within reason, you know that. Stick to the server rules and guidelines. For timers, each round is 50 minutes. The most accurate timer that you will have will be in the announcements channel in this competitors section. That the timer on the play network is always slightly off. So in place of a overarching you may begin your match when the play network timer hits 0 and ticks into the round, the announcement will go out with the true timer. That is the timer that you will base your rounds off of. The play network timer should be roughly accurate. However, there's usually like anywhere from 5 to 40 seconds on either side. So
thank you. You too.
Your announcement in Discord will be the true timer. I believe that is most of what I have for y'all, so I'm going to pass it off to Giant Skyhawk for what he has to say.
Thank you, Soren. Hello, everybody. I'm Isaac, aka Giant Skyhawk, and I am the lead judge for today's event. I don't have much in the way of additional reminders. Syndicate has gotten pretty thorough with these over the years. But the last thing that I want to say is that you always have the rights to appeal a ruling. So if a floor judge issues a ruling that you are not sure about, whether you disagree with it, whether you want a second opinion, or whether you really, really just want to come talk to me, then you can appeal, and I will come and handle your circumstance personally. Any issue, any ruling that I issue is final. So if I happen to be rolling through tables and you ask me a question, I am going to get a floor judge to answer it, just so that you retain the right to appeal. Because if I answer that question, if I answer that question in that moment, you cannot appeal. One last thing, something we are always looking out for slow play as well, so please make sure that you are maintaining a reasonable pace, and do not be afraid to call a judge if you feel like your opponent is taking too long to make a play. Otherwise, we've got a few minutes here. I will open the floor up for any last minute burning questions.
Alright, I've got one. So let's say that I've got 20 solar spirits in my spirit deck, and then my side deck is 15 solar spirits.
Yes.
If I cast Guardian of Light, am I allowed to heal 2 solar spirits from my side deck into my spirit deck?
No, you are not allowed to do that.
Okay, thank you.
That's it.
Okay, I guess if nobody else got a question, let's say I control, what is it, Falacane, I think? Let's say I control Falacane, the original one, I think. Or is it, no, I think it's Lestragon. Let's go with Lestragon. I think that's the one. I control a Lestragon. My opponent resolves Champion of Poseidon Capregal. What are its stats? What are my Lestragon stats?
Capregal Champion of Poseidon?
Did I say that?
Well,
I meant the whale. What's the whale? I don't know. I'm reading something else right now. I'm sorry.
You meant Galaxy Champion of Poseidon?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Why does he know his own question?
Because if it was Capregal, then Lestragon would be destroyed. There would be no
True.
stats to check. If it was Galaxy Champion Poseidon, then the stats of Lestragon would be swapped. So it would be 6 attack and 7 defense.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that.
Rolling's all over the place today.
Before I head on up to the judge dimension. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, best of luck to everybody. If you need a judge, please call a judge. And I hope you enjoyed today.
The one final reminder that I will have is that not super recently, but a good reminder for everyone. when the first announcement goes out saying that your pairings are live, from that point you have 5 minutes to get to your room. That is a do not play 5 minutes. You get to your table, you can set up, you can do all of the pre-game setup. You do not look at your cards. When the next announcement goes out, it will say you may now start your clashes. Round X ends in whatever timer that timer says. But in that first 5 minutes, do not start playing. We've had a couple of instances where that was forgotten, so it's just a good reminder for everyone to have.
So is deciding who goes first or second, is that considered setup or play?
That is done before you look at your first hand, so that can be part of setup.
Okay.
So I'll run through the basic setup steps here. You can shuffle up, you can decide who's going first, you can pull your first 5 cards, but do not look at your first 5 cards. As soon as you pick up that hand, that's when the game has begun. And I know people that have been jump scared by me for the feature match hear that regularly, but those are your basic setup rules.
Seems like questions are done.
Yeah,
Yay.
seems like it.
No whale arrow question mark?
No whale arrow question
We already
mark.
did that bit. To shoot with the arrow. Holy shit.
The Galaxy joke has evolved into a 6-7 joke.
Yeah, the 6-7 joke kind of killed me.
There we go. Thank you. I will take that over the whale arrow question mark.
No.
He
needs to ask. Wait. We can evolve it.
Brain rot.
We can just
I've never
ask
said
if
it.
we're allowed to play the Judge Galaxy promo. That's it.
Provided we rob one of the judges, yes. I vote we attempt to rob Giant. No, not we. I'm not involving any of you. I'm just gonna rob Giant Skyhawk. I am.
Good luck
personally.
finding him.
As
Good
a
luck
tournament
finding
official
him.
still in this voice chat, I have to say, do not do this.
Please don't.
Oh, fuck, wait, hang on, wait, for legal reasons, this was a joke. My lawyer is
There you
me,
go.
my qualifications are that I own a Hawaiian shirt. Thank you.
Is that a do not do this or a do not do this nudge nudge wink wink?
Please, for the love of God, do not do this.
Well,
For real.
I mean, Senecap, if you want to get cut in, like, we can just put you in, dog. Like, that's it.
I already have my judge promo. I don't need another
Yes,
one.
but you can abort.
It's like the time I threatened to rob everyone for their champ side prongs outside Kissimmee. I wanted my playset.
I mean, anyway,
I'm more
I said it
shuffle.
really good.
Oh my god, this chat.
Great general chat.
Yeah,
I mean, it is
we
good
are
like that.
we are adults.
We
It's
can do
fine.
whatever. Yeah, we can do what we want.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh dear Lord.
Oh dear God!
Reach up.
Cinny, I need you to tell Wayward that he's a monster.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna see that one.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
Josh, what a deal.
Oh God! I wasn't expecting that. Oh Jesus! I'll share it on Twitter later. Don't worry.
Hell yeah.
Jesus. Why?
Oh,
Unless he already put it on his
That
Twitter.
actually got me.
It's on Twitter.
The cat got me.
Oh God damn it!
The cat image got me.
Yep.
That's so stupid. Wait, also, why are we all talking about Lustragon? Like,
Because if you...
the Foul Forest exists. That literally is 6
Well,
hours.
right. Yeah. Yeah, if you literally sit there like, oh,
Dude, I have no info for us.
It's such a good card. People are like.
Check on real quick.
Well, I didn't think
Yeah,
even
yeah,
with
yeah. Cool,
Exaltus.
cool. I'm just gonna have.
Exaltus is also fun, yeah.
Yeah, well, the main problem is that it forces Gorgons during the draw phase because you can't chain to it.
Solar bird, right?
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Alright. It is now 10 a.m. Your pairings should be live as long as the Play Network is not lying to me. If you need help finding your room, please let me know. Otherwise, good luck, have fun.
Die.
Oh,
Greetings, how are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
I'm doing alright. Alright, come on, webcam. You were just working. Nope, wrong webcam. Come on.
Wrong webcam.
Come on, go to the other one. Nope. Oh, don't start doing this to me today. Come on. Why are you on the wrong one? Even when I swap you. Facecam, properties, deactivate. Let me. No, come on. Ah! Is that going to fix it? No? Alright. Video settings. How are you messing up? Come on, no. Do I have to unplug it now? I'll do one simple test and it messes everything up. Good thing we have time. Oh, what was that? Plug you back in. Come on. Alright, well, we'll just have to. There we go. Alrighty. Let me try to make this better with a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 30,
Is that Centaur as a lobster?
Yes, yes it is.
That's beautiful.
I mean, that's what Centaur is.
Yeah, he's a lobster. You're right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. He is a lobster. I just, seeing him in his true visage, it's astounding.
I mean, some people don't see it that way, like Helen, but you know, it's magnificent. How would you like me to cut?
Just in the middle's fine.
Okay. And then high roll?
And, yeah.
Oh, fell off.
Got a 1.
Oh, stop rolling off, please. 5. I will go first.
Okie dokes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we play the waiting game.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Just to let you know, I am live streaming.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
Hi, chat.
Let me do the pop out, because it took away. Pop out. Okay.
I was thinking about streaming this event, but I'm like, no, I just want to focus on competing. You know?
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I don't get too many people in, so I mainly just focus on the games and whatnot. It's also good because that means I don't get any backseat gamers.
Yeah. I used to stream a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, so I get like, you know, random people who will pop in.
Yeah.
And they're like, what the heck is an Elestral? And then I feel obligated to explain it to them.
Just think of it as Edison Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm just glad our community is growing. It's really great.
Yeah. It's good to see that, like, you know, I see people every day that, like, you know, they pop into one of the many Discords and it's like, hey, you know, I just started, where do I start?
Yeah. Oh, we're good to go.
Okie dokes.
Alrighty, good luck and have fun.
Good luck.
I will keep.
Yeah, I'll keep.
Alright, good luck and have fun. I will start off with Ignectar Champion.
Yep.
Ignectar's effect. PTA.
Regular PTA?
Yes.
Alright.
And you said half is fine for cuts?
Yep.
Okay. I will set 1. I will set 2. And I will pass to you.
Alright. Draw for turn?
Okay.
I'll go Narpoon.
Okay.
And effective search is fine?
Yep, you're fine.
Alright. I'm gonna grab a Brumalinx.
Okay.
I will set 1. I guess I'll go combat and I'll just crash.
I will daze you with Dio's Madness.
Okie dokes.
Okay, my turn. I will draw.
Yep, go ahead.
I will set 1. I will cast Haparu. Respond to the cast of Haparu.
No, that's fine.
Okay. I will... I don't want to do this. You have 1 face down. You have a Narpoon. Swinging from 1. I will cast Poison Tipped Arrow, Artemis's Arrow, onto your Narpoon.
Yep.
Ignectar will attempt to swing over the Narpoon.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then Haparu will attempt to swing in for 1.
I'll shield that.
Okay. And then you're good to go.
Alright, draw for turn. I'll run out a Brumalinx.
On cast of Brumalinx, I will PTA it.
Yep. Effective search.
Yep.
I'm gonna search a whiteout.
Okay.
I will set 1 and proceed to end phase.
End phase, I will pay out PTA. Okay, I will draw for a turn.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Puts me to 14. You're at how many spirits?
I am at 16.
16? Okay. I will set 1. I will cast Hopperu. Respond to the cast of Hopperu.
Nope, you're good.
Ignectar will swing in for 1.
Yep.
And then Hopperu will swing in for 1.
Yep.
Hopperu's effect, Foretell 3.
Yep.
Centaur, Madness, Equalinks. I will add Madness. And then I will pass to you.
Draw for turn. I'm gonna run out of counter ramp.
Let's see. On cast, I will PTA it.
Okay. Effective foretell.
Yep.
Let's see here. I'm gonna send the Brumalinks.
Okay.
I'll set 2 and proceed to end phase.
Okay, I'll pay out PTA. Okay, I will
And go ahead.
draw for my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Puts me to 11. I will set 1. I will cast out a second Hopperu. Respond to the cast of Hopperu.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Ignectar for 1.
Yep.
And then first Hopperu will swing in for 1.
Thinking on
Okay.
attack declaration. Because you revealed Centaur, Equilinks.
And
Madness.
Dio's Madness, yes. Yes, Dio's
And you
Madness.
haven't searched?
No, I haven't searched afterwards.
Okay, so your top card is one of those two. But I can't stop both of them. So yeah, that's fine.
Okay. First Hopper's effect. Centaur, Ignectar Champion, and a Ignectar Champion.
Yep.
I will go with a Ignectar Champion.
Yep.
And then the second Hopper will swing in for 1, triggering Hopper's effect. Ignectar, Centaur, say Timber.
Yep.
I will go with, say, Timber Champion. And then I will pass to you.
Right. Draw for turn. I'll expend to draw.
Okay.
I will set 1 and pass it over to you.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will cast Ignectar Champion. Respond to the cast.
Nope, you're good.
Alright, Ignectar's effect. I will go and get a original PTA. I will have both Ignectar swing in for 2.
Yep.
And then the Hoppers will swing in for 2 as well.
So on first Hopperu,
Okay.
I will shield.
Okay.
And then on second Hopperu, I will PTA. I mean, not PTA, Gorgons.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty, you're good to go.
Yeah, let's just go next.
Okay. I'm assuming you're going to go first for this round?
Yeah.
Okay. Three, 4, 5.
I'll keep.
I will keep as well.
Right. I'll run out a Cataract.
Okay.
Effective Foretell.
Yep.
I'm going to send a Cedar Sword.
Okay.
And then Cedar Sword effect.
Okay.
I will set 2 and pass turn.
Okay. I will draw for turn.
Mm-hmm.
I will set 1. I will cast Spectrus, or respond to the cast of Spectrus.
Thinking.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Spectrus will attempt to swing over the Cataract.
Yep.
Alrighty, your turn.
Okay. Draw.
Okay.
I will go Snow It.
Okay.
Effect.
Yep.
Effect of Asprowl.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Mountains of Boreas.
Mm-hmm.
Effective Asprowl.
Yep, you're good. Your starting mill was ridiculous.
Effective Cedar Sword.
Yep, you're good.
One back row. I'll go combat.
Okay.
I'll go Cedar Sword into the Spectrus.
Okay. I'll take 1.
And then 4 in the face.
Yeah, I'll take 4. Kind of unfortunate that you're able to get all that going in one turn. Alright. I will draw for turn. I will play Feloy Forest to get rid of your stadium.
Yep.
And then I will set 1, and then I will cast a, say, Timber Champion in defense. Respond to cast?
Nope.
Alright. I will then pass to you.
Alright. Draw for turn. I'll run out another Cataract.
Okay.
Effective Foretell?
Yep.
I will send the Cataract. I'll go combat.
Okay.
Astral over the September.
I will Dio's Madness to daze you.
Okie dokes. Go ahead.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will use September's effect to Nexus. Respond to the activation of effect. Off of Feloy. September allows me to search for either a Madness or a Champion. I will go and get a Dio's Madness.
Yep.
Okay. I will set 1. Let's see. What are your stats again for your Septembers? They're 4s?
Yeah, they're 4 6s.
4 6s. Okay, cool. I will ascend September into Centaur Champion. Respond to the cast of Centaur Champ.
I will Dense Fog.
Okay. Centaur will attempt to swing over the Aspral.
Yep. And then I will take 1.
Yep. Alright. And then you're good to go.
Draw for turn. I'll go Cataract.
I will activate Gorgons.
Okie dokes. I will set 1 and go ahead.
Okay, how many spirits are you at? I'm at 8.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, cool. I will draw for turn. I will set. And your 6 defenses, you said?
Yep.
6 defenses. That's that. Can't do that. Interesting. I'll use Centaur's effect. I will daze him.
Yep.
And then bring out
the guy.
A September. Where are you? September's effect. When he receives 1 or more, I can target an Elestral and enrage it. I will target one of your ones. I guess it doesn't really matter. You can do the middle one. That's fine. And then September will attempt to swing over your Cataract.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and then it'll be your turn.
Alright. Draw for turn. That is unfortunate. I will expend to draw.
Okay. I will activate Dio's Madness to enrage your other Centaur.
Mm. I'll go combat, and then swing both into...
At the beginning of the battle phase, Centaur's effect, I can destroy all of your enraged Elestrals.
Okay.
Alright, and then my turn, I will draw.
Yep.
I will... He's no longer that. I will cast Ignectar. Respond to the cast of Champion Ignectar.
I will P-Box.
Okay. Top 2 cards, Ambrosia, Ambrosia. And then I will swing in for 6.
Well, I have 5 spirits. You got it.
Alright, GG's.
GG's.
I was surprised I was able to beat that board. That was crazy.
Yeah. Doesn't help that I drew like 5 back row in a row.
Yeah.
Just like no follow-up.
I mean, if you had even one follow-up, I was probably in trouble.
Yeah. Like literally anything.
I was happy with setting in that Foloi Forest, because that was a recent change where I was like, I think having one Foloi would be really good. Mainly for the solar matchups.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let me post results. Soren. Alright, results posted. Good luck on the rest of your matches.
Good luck.
Alright, bye. Cool. That was... Alright, notifications. Awesome. Let's do this. Round 1 versus Highwoolly Listrix. Game 1 went first. Control. Ruse. 2. Opened. Nails. Swords out. Turn. Thankfully, Champ. Lloyd. The field. Need the game. Sadly, saw follow up. Too low. Cool. Alright. Let's see what's going on in the realm of Elestrals Lifestream.
Matchup. I think we have a known quantity versus flexibility from Lizard, but we don't know what Julian's side deck can do.
That's true. Yeah, that's kind of the neat part about Julian's early theory of Lifestream. It can give some insight onto this, because when I was trying to prep for this deck, and I was getting my butt handed to me by Julian from Lockgun. I wasn't a Lockgun believer. Julian said, "No, I'm going to show you why I have a tattoo of this card." And over, I kept on losing, and I was like, what am I missing here? What am I getting wrong? And one of the things Julian said is, kind of think outside the box here a little bit, was that post side, there's a possibility that you can just go into Cap Regal. You can go into these cards that change your play pattern and change your play style, and that was some of the early theory, was just side out locking on stuff. You're side into Spoiled Free, you're side into to specific targeted hate for the locked on deck. And I know that Julian definitely is looking through the card pool saying, what can I really take advantage of in those scenarios? So it might not even be specific cards for this, but it could just be complete play pattern difference for Julian. And for Lizard, I hope that Lizard has some extra removal and something that says does not target. So Solar Burst can be kind of cool. Maybe there's some solar cards, Nova Core, even just something super niche.
Heliolift would absolutely be clutch for Lizard right now. We did see the Lava Lift, the one of. Hopefully we can see the 2 or 3 of Heliolift coming up for Lizard here. But ideally right now, if you have any way, I think you want to focus on 3 main ways. Set up Heliolift ASAP. Get out Eruption ASAP. I think dealing with Burn to just erode the water remaining from Julian after Chronodile gets in the field would net you a lot more viability and advantage than trying to deal with the Chronodile first. You eventually did it, just way too late.
Yeah, Julian's going to go for a expend here to mulligan, saying that hand didn't quite have enough Crocodile in it for me, which completely makes sense. For Lizard, gonna go ahead and keep the hand as they're going first on the play here. Will we see a repeat of last time? Lizard's play of the Volcari's Champ into set cards. The setup is nice, but that Chronodile coming in early was
turn 1, yeah.
Turn 1 is just so strong to deal with, and I know for Julian, they know good hands to.
Congrats, Ardelis. What deck were you up against? I won my round too. It was really funny. It looked like it was a board that I was not going to win because it was against Blaze. By his round 2, he had 2 Cedar Swords out as well as a Asperal. But I was able to survive because I sighted in a Stadium, and a Dios Madness prevented it from swinging over my guy, and then I was able to go into my 3-drop. So that was my saving grace. Yeah, my opponent kind of bricked as well. He saw a lot of back row and not really much follow-up Elestral-wise. Especially when he was going Catarant, he kept foretelling a lot of the counter rooms. There was a few times where he did it and just saw the P-boxes. I forced him to P-box me at the end where it didn't really matter. It actually hurt him more than it did me. Because after P-boxing my Ignectar, he only had 5 spirits left and I was attacking him for 6. So, he could have stayed alive if he needed to, but he didn't, so I don't know. But that's good. Yeah, it's... was he just strictly on the new Wasp Ivy, or did he have some of the old Wasp Ivies? Do you know, or did you not even get to see if he had both? Because Wasp Ivy can be disgusting. Both of them.
All the same, though, 2 face down for Julian after Neck of the Gods. So right now, 2, we're jockeying for position. We're trying to get to the position where we can start moving forward. Right now we have Champion Valkyries coming out here. Will we see a Gorgon Gaze in return? I think if it does exist, I think it's viable, unless you're really not worried about what Hephaestus is going to pull out, and we're not. So, interesting decision here.
Excuse me. I would have webcam, but webcam acted up for Discord to where I can only have one of my webcams on.
And put Julian on.
Otherwise, it just focuses on my face and not my actual board.
That's why I'm burning you for 3, destroying the card with Eruption.
That's one of the things that I think is so cool about the Eruption style deck, something that we did see showcased from Shadowstorm, is that there are turns where you don't do anything, and sometimes there are turns where you do everything.
The new Poison Nectar is so silly.
Most decks in Lifestream is this kind of way.
And you were able to win despite that? That's impressive.
Combo, so to speak. And
but I guess if he bricked,
kind of
yeah.
Julian's progression of that from Gorgons and the Pelquarius, it might give Lizard enough time to search and grab for all the cards that they need. So I think that's something that I'm hoping to see Lizard utilize here with the next couple turns, big burns, and maybe with this Hephaestus searching out that Necklace of Harmonia now, kind of like you were talking about previously, having an out to Chronodile early is key.
Yeah, that 5 attack can really get something open over Chronodile's defense there. I believe it's 14, so you got to kind of build high to get over it, but it can with enough practice. So get to it. But we do have Torch of Hestia in hand, and looks like we're just passing through there as we tap up. Oh, okay, we're doing tap up, and then we're doing the Ascension, likely to Nomadile here.
There's the Lockadon.
We're back to lock, baby.
You know, I hate to say it, it's a lead Chronodile, and it's a side deck package of the Lockadon. Julian, get out of my head. Get out of my head. The Pelquarius should have been the immediate start, right? Pelquarius is a card that searches the Water Elestrals, and that was not something we saw last time. That's a favorite card to get into the strategy of Lockdown as soon as possible. But now we see the switch up, and I'm pissed I got mixed.
There's no way. There's no back row set by Lizard. This is going to be a removal from the field. We might see Hephaestus go down and just run over the other 2. This is devastating for Lizard right now. With 2 back row set, this may be the turn that cinches the match.
I don't know. Like we were just talking about these strategies that can have these big pop-off turns, and yes, Lizard's going to take a lot of damage here, but Julian's down to 8 spirits. And that's well within the range of this Krakatsuki deck to burn out. So I do think Lizard does have some options, but this is going to be a very strong board to deal with. This is Lockgon's bread and butter. And, all right, Lizard, let's see how we do this one here. Even things like the Necklace of Harmonia can help get rid of some of these threats. But I think this is going to be a complete board clear from Julian. And the last level Lockon, that's the OG Lockon, only has 4 attack.
Yeah, so I guess not. I just want to leave this Motuga there, which is a little scary. But I guess it depends on how this one plays out. You don't really want to force Julian to expend more water, because now you're just making a Lockon stronger. But instead, we are going to leave this Motuga on the field. Everything else is removed. And now, I mean, you can't search for another artifact. We know that Necklace of Harmonia is in hand, but Julian made that play way too confidently. You know that face down is very real.
Yeah, the face downs from Julian, we know Aphrodite Soulmates would be probably my guess of one of those cards. So even if Lizard has an option, as the Champ's Moltuga comes down, wait a minute, one of those has to be Gordon's Gaze, or else this is about to be massive burn damage.
Yeah, we are going to be able to reveal to get out Krakatuga, burn for 3 if it goes through. Gorgon's Gaze is not flipped. Krakatuga comes out. Now, hold up. What if it's Champion Krakatuga?
Champ Crack is not too bad here. There's OG. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it is OG Krakatuga. Beautiful card. Going to be coming out there with Smotuga Champion of Hephaestus. So we do see that Lizard does have it as an option. I wonder if that's a side deck option for Lizard or not. Like maybe we just didn't see Champion Smotuga. All the same though, we are going to get the special ascension to it. And now it's curious to see what's going to happen on Julian's end as Krakatuga is casting defense.
I'm as a poison tipped arrow coming in to pay off the Pelquaris to take care of this 9 defense body, which would have been, sticking around for more turns would have been incredibly hard to deal with. I do think, though, Lizard, if this is an eruption play or some sort of a burn, and we might... Yeah, there's going to be a lot of damage that Julian's taking here. 3 from this Krakatuga, and effectively 3 from the Poison Tadero, and if there's eruption in the back here, that would be absolutely killer. Lizard is thinking over plays and options here. Krakatuga effect going to go off here, expending 2 Fire Spirits to make Julian burn for 3, which does mean that this Lockagon is huge. This
I think
Lockagon
that's
does get a lot
2
stronger.
solar going to the underworld as well.
And there's 1 eruption.
All right.
Eruption coming down, burning for 3.
Hold your breath. We have more water going to the underworld here.
Krakatuga can pop a card with this too. That's very powerful. Holy.
Yeah, but what do you pop here? It has to be the new Lockagon. I'm sorry, base Lockagon, right?
Well, if that's Aphrodite's soulmates, then I don't think it really matters what you pop there. I think that's what Lizard is going over. Are we about to see the full heart? This is going to be for OG Lockagons going down.
Okay, that's scary because with Aphrodite on the field, if there's another Lockagon in deck, you can see that again. Ambrosia coming out here, healing up Blizzard up to 10, trying to figure out, I guess if nothing more, just get them on low spirits and we'll do everything else later on. Because right now, PTA does need to expend 2 to get rid of the Krakatuga. So if you can get them under 2, you can save your Krakatuga.
Yeah, I think that's maybe the hard part about this decision is that Julian, if Julian expends 2,
we're not getting out of the Lockagon.
No way. And if Julian puts themselves down to 1, that means Lizard has the possibility to eruption the next turn, which means Lizard now has Julian in the blender. This is now. I'm holding my breath just a little bit, and that's 2 down. The Fire Spirit's going down too. Julian's like,
I mean, you had to, right? If you didn't do it, you'd be taking 3 next turn regardless.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm on the edge of my seat. This is awesome. Oh
god.
2
explosive turns between 2 different decks. Absolutely love it. Water is such a strong element in Lifestream right now. As Dratagua comes out here and it gets a Gorgon's Gaze.
Beautiful Gorgon's Gaze from Lizard here. That Dratagua was about to add massive value to this deck, and gonna go for the.
Was the Lockagon Gorgon's Gaze?
I believe so. The effect order was Lockagon declare to cast, and Gorgon's Gaze off on that. Now the Dratagua is going to then Nexus to search and grab another Dratagua.
I think I might have.
Dratagua cast to heal. I am so silly. Lockagon has other text other than saying cast Lockagon. Lockagon effect to after the cast of Dratagua to heal 1, put Julian back in his better spirits. Gorgon's Gaze to deal that back.
Right, you cast out a lot. Okay.
Little bit on this one. You know, it's so funny. I do often forget Dratagua does actually prompt the Lockagon to heal 1 as well. It's Lockagon or Dratagua.
Yeah, it's one of those things you forget because you see one side of it so often. You forget there's another part of the effect that exists.
Well, yeah, when you're staring down the Kissimmee Champion Evo Vamp in a bunch of rounds and you see activate effective Lockagon, I'm not expecting Dratagua. I'm seeing Lockagon come down, so my PTSD is real. Lizard's gonna go ahead for a Necruff here. Necruff is killer for this burn.
This is it. If there's no way to stop it, this is it.
Potentially trying to get over the Lockagon, even. Trying to go for it.
We're gonna pay a Spirits off the field to activate one of those Space Downs, right? If something can activate it.
Tsunami.
Okay. Alright, did we activate the Foretell? Hold on. We don't know if we had the activation.
It's on attack declaration, which would be the same timing as the Tsunami.
Yes. So now I think there was a mistake of not activating or declaring the activation there.
Oh wow. This Necruff, that was about to be game for Lizard here. That Tsunami was killer. And Julian saying, I'm going to put in the Tsunami as well, a card that we saw previously not very well or very commonly played, just because Lockagon was so much in the meta. This is now a
quite
tight
the
experience, but Julian is 1 eruption away from losing this game.
That's rough because you could have seen the eruption off of the Torch of Hestia. Like, you can't assume the game is over until the game is actually over. As Lava is coming out here to destroy one of the face downs and threaten the destruction of the Lockagon, getting rid of 2 spirits on Julian's field. If we have a way to stop this, it has to be now. It has to be PTA just to survive the next turn with Rakagon, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Then you can put the lock on defense to maybe stall it for an extra couple time. A Gorgon's Gaze off the Lizard. Is that the other back row must be huge, but Lizard is in a very commanding position here. I don't know. I don't know about you. I'm looking down at these 10 digits. And I'm saying to myself, we got a game on our hand. This has been crazy.
Yeah, Lizard made a really good play after seeing the PTA to just say, all right, I got to go in. And I think that might have been Julian's mistake. I mean, it's kind of hindsight. It's 2020. You don't really know what your opponent has. But, like, you lost 6 spirits in 1 turn. You had to pay 1 for the PTA, expend 2 more. That was such a huge turn that put Julian behind further than I think Julian would be comfortable with. We've seen Julian in the first game play around 6 spirits the entire time.
How's the results coming?
Kept going down. It stayed an average of 6. That time, you got shut down to 1 at the blink of an eye. It was just, I think it was too much for Julian trying to figure out there. What could have been done? I don't think there was anything reasonable that was a mistake to say. It may have just been how the cards played out.
Listen, could be done, would be done, should be done. I'm smiling ear to ear from this one. That was such a cool match to watch. We were just talking about
the
it.
Match isn't done. We got one more game.
We have one more game to this. And
that was a good game.
Excellent showcase.
A lot of back and forth.
To seeing how, again, Julian, previous champion of Elestrals, multiple Premier Tops, and Lizard coming in here with this burn strategy that is coming out, which is doing numbers. That was incredible. And on this too, this is important to note. Julian's comfort pick, Lakagon,
8
comes
minutes
in from
left
the
for this
side.
round.
We're potentially forecasting this instead of the Chronodial to maybe trip up Lizard on the play, and Lizard handled that better than Chronodial even. So if Julian goes back to Chronodial, how is Lizard going to respond? Or is Julian's like, no, that was a fluke. I'm going to try for lock again. This is we're now kind of in this position where Julian is playing a little bit risky if Lizard can get the call right.
It's tough to say for Julian because I mean I think there is room for both of the strategies to shine versus Lizard right now. Lizard showed great formidability by making sure that I'm not out completely, even with the jump scare of Lakagon coming out there, still holding on to your strategy and finding your win condition, the proper time to launch a big play and going forward from there. But I don't think that there's room for Julian to. I mean, you could just argue that the slow startup is what really caused Julian to not win there. Because if Lakagon was there from the beginning, we could have kept that pressure that Smotuga could not have been there. Maybe the mistake was leaving the Smotuga on the field. Oh no, actually Smotuga didn't matter there because it was just kind of there the entire game. So not really that one. It's tough to say, just being in the booth right now, what the mistake was. But I think that Julian, we could see a hybrid of the two strategies. I don't think going back to Chronodial is a good idea here. I think that being aggressive and trying to get ahead of the burn damage from Krakatuga is smarter. But Julian's the champion for a reason. I'm sure they'll make the best decision going into the game.
You're telling me. I'm looking forward to it. I'm still smiling ear to ear. This is awesome.
So cool.
Already off the gate, we're getting some amazing Elestrals. I was a little bit joking in the pregame. I was saying I want some good Elestrals today. A great response, Relax. No, I'm going to show you. We're going to get some. Lizard here going for, I think he's going to be going second here. So Julian's taking the play on this game 3. This is going to be match point for our first round. And what a round it's been. Oh my God, this is what I love to see early in the morning. I'm not even throwing coffee yet. I'm already Elestrals awakened.
We have seen 2 mulligans by Julian so far, but I think we're going to see a third. We're already looking at with the Spirit deck, and yeah, we're going to mulligan again. It worked for Julian once, it lost for Julian once. I wonder how this will work out, but I think water is one of those elements where you don't mind expending. You know the Spirit's going to come back to you sooner or later.
Not a mull again. That's
That was bad.
That
was bad. That was so horrible. Oh my God.
Listen, there's been a marathon going on. If you haven't thought, some hours have been there for that. Now we have, I think the mulligan makes sense specifically too for going into Chronodial, right?
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this game is still going. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy.
Like you said, establishing Chronodial early is important. So you have to make sure that your hands are primo. If you are Also expending to draw, though? It's a lot of spirits. Or is that another mulligan? Are we mulligan again? Are we on 4 mulligans?
Yeah,
Am I crazy?
That's pretty crazy, and it really makes you wonder about the composition of Julian's list. I mean, they haven't had a game where they haven't played well, but it also is uncharacteristic for this deck to be mulliganing twice. So wonder if you're just seeing a lot of the big dudes, the Nomadiles or whatever it may be, in their opening hands. But whatever this deck hand is, you got to keep it, right? You got to try to make it work.
I think so. Yeah, just to clarify here, it's not 4 mulligans, 4 spirits for the mulligans. I guess I should clarify there, because even going down 4 spirits here for Lakagon, and again into a burn strategy, is the difference. That Necroth coming down was threatening game with just 1 spirit. And so I can't even imagine the stress here as Julian expands to draw the Swalax Classic. I love it.
What is happening? We do have 2 face down set. So not the worst scenario to be in, but man, being down 15 after 2 mulligans already is crazy, as we have...
As Aetheros coming in, that's Magneros, now properly enchanted to count as Aetheros. And this is now a change of pace as Pandora's...
Full-on Pandora's box by Julian, stopping the start of the Aetheros, keeping the Mad Aetheros to a 3 attacker and the board from going too wide out of Julian's favor. I think that's one of the well-played Pandora's boxes you can see early on.
Yeah, I think that's a good one from Julian, especially because you're trying to stop the bleeding. However, you're now taking 3 spirits of damage here from this Magneros total. And after being down already 4 spirits, that's 5 spirits down. Tadpuff's coming in. You better hope this is a Nomadile, and that's not a Gorgons.
Yeah, now we're going to see what version of Julian's this we went for, and
Lakagon.
Champion Lakagon comes out in defense, and we're going to be using the effect to heal up one of the warders. We're now shored up where we need to. The question is there a Lakagon in hand? And there is! So we did not even activate the base Lakagon in case that face down was spoiled food. Unfortunately, Lizard's cards are kind of off screen. We can't see what's been milled from Pandora's or destroyed.
I'd imagine that was a shield of Achilles.
But all the same, the field is clear, and now Julian has built as big and wide as he needs to really move forward into this game. But right now, Lizard still 19 spirits, barely played a card. A lot of room to grow and move around with. A Volcaries with Torch of Hestia can get over the... Actually, can it get over the Lakagon? How much water do we have in the Underworld right now?
Well, yeah, those expends are now an asset as previously a liability. And, wow. You know, I've seen Julian break apart Blizztrix boards. I've seen Julian break apart Solar boards. And now getting to see Julian expend twice, break apart their own board, and then establish this board here is unexpected to say the least. 2 damage coming in here from Julian, playing it a little slow, opting not to go for a 4 damage here, potentially playing on Gorgon's Gaze for the back row on the initial ascension of the Lakagon.
We have confirmation that Shield and Smotuga Champ were milled from the Pandora's box. So now we're trying to see. I mean, those are 2 cards that kind of hurts Blizzard right now. But right now, you just got to get more carries out. But Smotuga Champ is already in hand. If Hephaestus is available, we can search out Eruption. Julian, I feel like they might be considering a poison tip arrow at this point, right?
Yeah, for sure. Or even another Pandora's box for this Ascension reveal. That's kind of the neat part about having the flexibility of that as a Tunic comes in here. Tunic is also kind of a cool tech option for more burn.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, and you are going to get the reveal to get out the Krakatuga, but it's only going to be a 4 attacker, not enough to get over the Lakagon, and can be quickly popped by the Lakagon on the next turn if water returns to the Spirit deck from Underworld in any way. So, kind of curious that you're choosing to go this route at this moment. Makes you feel like Eruption can't be too far away, right?
Well, and that's kind of the neat part of Julian debating on the fact of dealing with the turtle, either the small one or the big one, and says, I think I want to cast PTA here. However, Dense Fog is going to come in here.
So not even allowing
Holy.
the activation of Krakatuga or Eruption. And I feel like Julian knows that they're going to be able to destroy this Krakatuga on the next turn. Jotagua maybe drop next turn, and that's going to be devastating for Lizard right now.
You know, we talked about cards that our players were looking at to maybe take the place of things like Helios, take the place of things like Hurricane, and obviously things like Thunderstorm and Tornado, which are one-to-one direct for things like Hurricane. But for Helios, one of the functions of Helios early on, of course, is to kind of stun the opponent for one turn just to get off the unit. And Dense Fog here, acting as a very similar comparison, very similar analog, is saying, yeah, you have your turtle, I can't quite remove it now, but my deck can do it, and can do it very well. So all I need to do is stop you for one turn and see whatever happens. Like, we'll see you, Space Cowboy.
We have a Fire Enchantment onto the Champion Lakagon and a face-down Ambrosia being played to heal up at least one water. Looks like one water, one solar, one lunar. Kind of signifying that there's a second Dense Fog ready to go. But that's going to allow the destruction, the healing of a water, the destruction of the Krakatuga, and we're probably going to just hit it for 2 while keeping the Champ Krakatuga safe right now, since attacking right now. And you know, Julian playing slow, playing patient, but still keeping up the aggression to keep Lizard on the back foot. Lizard needs a burst turn right now, or this next turn is going to get even worse for him.
Yeah, this is kind of talking about the switch up of play patterns even. Julian's very patient, methodical game plan style of Chronodile coming into play here as the Lakagons are waiting in the water for their turn to strike. And I think if you're Julian, that 7 defender is enough to ward off some foes like the...
I think Lizard's in a really bad spot here, guys. I don't think he's going to be able to win.
With Lizard's play here, 10 spirits left. We're back to where we were kind of previously as a small Tuga comes down to search out potentially a champ Volcaries. Interesting kind of play here. If Lizard's on multiple Krakatuga, we still have a way to burn for massive damage. But that's going to be big to be seen if Lizard can now outpace with only 2 spirits up.
Really curious what Lizard could be going for here. We're having to search for this Motuga right now. And that's going to be the Champion Volcaries. So, going to be able to switch on Festus, but playing defenseless Motuga, you're pretty much telling your opponent, yeah, your next turn is free. I'll try to come back the turn after that, which is not where you want to be, especially expending your Krakatuga so early. Julian's face down, but with the Ambrosia being played early,
should be relatively
you have
good,
to wonder
right?
if that face down is also a bait.
Yeah, it could potentially just be there to have a Lizard contemplate a little heavier on the turn. I think for Julian, though, Julian is a 6 attacker on this lock-on, has no problem getting over this 5 defense, and is still saying, I'm not going to attack with this other Locagon until I have the game shot. And at this point, I think if you're Julian, maybe you care, maybe you don't. This is a very weird position, as Lizard now can take hold of the game. The Fire Enchanted Locagon 2, protecting that on the defense Locagon is, I think, mission critical at this point. Previously we saw Julian expend that early, so we're probably seeing the game slow down just a little bit here as a small Tuga comes back in.
Another small Tuga, base small Tuga, to switch out another fire. But, you know, we're not getting any aggressive play. Kinleo is being pulled out, but we still don't even have Volcaries out to get Hephaestus. We know that Poison Tunic is in hand, so you could make that play and Nexus off. But I feel like the attack drop and burn is kind of valuable versus just the Nexusing onto Kinleo. We'll have to see how Lizard values that. But as you said, we're in a situation where Lizard is just trying to show up as much as they can. Even Julian right now is riding back. Not only is Tudor, but I know that Kinleo's in the hand as well. And we have another, Volcaries. Yeah, so 3 of the, I think 5 cards, 4 or 5 cards in his hand are known. That has to fill Julian with a little bit of confidence as Foamy Champion of Aphrodite comes out.
Yeah, Lizard could be trying to set up for a little Texas 2-step here, right? The idea with this one is that Volcaries on the next turn searches your Hephaestus. And your Hephaestus is your Nexus Bank for your Kinleo, given it's not Sunday and the Nexus Banks are closed. I'm trying to think about, though, what is what is the tempo on Lizard now? Is Kinleo, if Kinleo comes down next turn and there's no Gorgon's Gaze from Julian, I think we're copacetic. But for a 2-turn clock for that play to get rid of and clear this board, as another lockdown comes down, we have triple lock coming in.
Yeah, this is terrifying. Now Lizard has lost. I mean, you already played Truth Botuga, you played Champions Botuga, and you milled one. So I think your defensive options might be done here. We're going for the aggression, the attack, those in the back rows being cleared out, and now we're just going to hit for 7. That puts Lizard down to 4. Tourney is in hand, Kinleo is in hand, Julian has 9 spirits in Spirit deck, 2 back row, one that I think is fake. But still, we're in a situation where Julian has a lot of commanding position. Lizard needs a combo right now, and I don't know what combination of, I mean, I guess Lava Lift, target the second face down under base Lakagon, and if you can, run over the base Lakagon.
I think we're it's got to be Ambrosia into this is very difficult. With the Fire Spirit too, I could just blurt out a nice answer of Triple Eruption, but we know for a fact these cards aren't doing it. Lava Lift is one though. That's a huge one to drop.
You have to target the new set. I would love to be proven wrong. Let me know if that face down, the first one is real. I would love to laugh an egg in my face. But Lava Lift is going to be targeting, looks like to be the new one that Julian is mulling over. And it is going to be Gorgon's Gaze. That's rough, because it stops the assault that Lava Lift could put out. But you did force out the Lava Lift. So the Gorgon's Gate. So now, if Julian has no way of returning this Border Spirit from Underworld to Spirit deck, the Lava Lift sticks around a little bit more, unless you just spend enough borders to get the Lockdown over the Lava Lift, which, then it's GG.
What I think is so funny about this board state, when I'm really thinking about it, like dissecting it across, the fact that Julian had an extra turn to re-enchant the Fire Spirit means that Lizard now has to completely change their play pattern. And it was Double Eruption in hand!
Double Eruption in hand!
Oh, wow!
Fire Spirit under the first champion Lakagon is what secured Julian the game. It was right there, black and white, clear as crystal. But the firewall of a Fire Spirit held off the eruption enough. Had to be a little heartbreaking for Lizard and relieving for Julian. Man.
Yeah, it all comes down to like these big tempo turns in Elestrals, which is not uncommon for a lot of their decks, but this one specifically was a classic case of I have just enough time to where I'm not pressured into putting this Fire Spirit under this Water Dragon.
That's rough.
And now I can break apart the board and play slow, and Lizard has to have an out to this. So Double Eruption was the game plan. I'm going to hold and try to put Julian inside of a space where they are low on spirits. And they were. They got down to like, 5 at some point, 7, 6 now at the end. And so Lizard had the right idea. But Julian able to play it slow, to break apart the board, and strike when necessary. That was crazy. But a little bit of change of pace from the first couple of games. What do you think of our transition there per each game? Explosive, I would say just as explosive and maybe a little bit slower.
So I think the thing that's rough for Julian the most is that Crocodile was shown on stream. So now anybody else who may have seen that is like, oh, okay, so this ain't the real play there. Julian's going to have to get a little clever with the plays and how they choose to adjust their deck going forward. But I do think the shoring up with Crocodile for anybody who may not be prepared for it, turn 1 is great, and then going to Lakagon game 2 and 3, it can work. And not to mention, having a defensive option in Crocodile and an offensive option in Lakagon can be really good in having your deck be malleable enough to deal with the field as you try to make it to Top Gun. I think there's a lot of potential in how Julian has styled their play style in their deck right now for this tournament, and I cannot wait to see how far it takes them, but it at least took them to a win in round 1.
Yeah, and I think for Lizard too, not quite out of the woods just yet. Long day ahead of us as we get into our later rounds, so hoping that we can see Lizard again. And I think with plays like that and with positions like that, again, putting champions inside of their place, and so to speak, I think we'll we'll see Lizard again. Here's hoping. And congratulations to Julian, and that was an amazing match as well. This is awesome. That was a crazy show. Again, I still can't believe Lizard was just popping off in that game 2 against Julian's comfort pick. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was really cool. And we did not even see what Lizard's solar spirits were there for. We saw not a peak of a Heliolith, a golden fleece, or anything like that. So there's a lot to be surprised there too. But what I am surprised is that round 2 has snuck up on us really quickly.
Already.
So we're gonna give you the morning break that you absolutely need. Go get your cup of Joe.
Alright, round 2's getting ready to go. Okay. Still waiting on round 2, guys. Should be posted anytime now. I think I have time to go pee. Alright, I'm back. I see they still haven't posted no results for round 2 yet. There we go. Xenon, table 5. What? How did you, what? Now you're on? What? Okay, I don't get it. Whatever. Greetings, how are you?
I'm doing well, how are you?
I'm doing alright, can't complain, just having fun. I am live streaming just to let you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. How'd your first round go?
It was decent, kind of uneventful, but unfortunate because it's like you want to have a good warm-up game, but my opponent kind of bricked a lot.
Yeah, I feel that. My opponent kind of bricked as well. He saw a lot of back row and no follow-up, and he was on Blizz Iwooly, so like, I'm not going to complain that he whipped and just wasn't seeing guys or anything, but I'm kind of glad because I hate going against that deck.
Yeah, that's a deck that I definitely can. There's only so much sympathy I can feel because it's.
I mean, they've hit that deck so many times, and then they're like, "Cool, this deck is hit. Now let's introduce cards that are even better for the deck." And it's like, why don't you just hit the problem of the owls? Just hit the owls.
Yeah, you know what this deck needs? It needs a way to not only have a even stronger board, but a way to prevent you from interacting with the board.
Yeah. How would you like me to cut?
In half is fine.
Okay.
Right for me.
Half is fine as well. I don't do any of those fancy cuts.
Yeah, not over webcam. It's just like whatever.
Yeah. High roll?
Sure.
Oh, let me re-roll. It was off. 4.
I got a 10.
Okay.
So I guess I'll go first.
Okay. Let's see. 2. How much? Announcements. We can't start yet. We got a couple more minutes. 2, 3, 4, 5.
So I can actually see the timer. Okay.
Yeah, I have the timer up on my phone, off to the side. Here, let me move my camera up so you can at least see my hands. Are you? Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, my camera's being stupid. Whatever. I'll try to keep my hands on screen at least.
You're good. I adjusted mine just because it seemed like it was a little low, but I don't know.
It looks fine. It looks fine to me.
It's hard to keep everything in frame. I was like, I have my side deck here. I guess I haven't used it yet, but I have a notepad here, but just to keep it in frame.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, the first match, the webcam that you see right now wasn't working, so I used my other one. And then I get into this call, and now it's working, and I'm like, Discord, what are you doing?
I don't know. It's a weird situation for sure.
All right, we can start now.
Good luck, have fun.
You too.
I will keep.
I will mulligan. Would have been a really good hand if I had 1 or 2 other cards, but I sadly don't.
That's fair.
Almost a perfect hand. Almost. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will have to mulligan again. This is super unfortunate.
I've been there, trust me. But most of the decks I've played recently are ones where it's like you can either open fine or you can have to mulligan like twice.
It's like most of the cards are good. It's just if it had 1 or 2 different cards, I'd be so happy, but it's not. But
yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep now.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Apollo.
Okay.
I'll do that for 3.
Okay.
I'll disenchant from Apollo.
Yep.
We got Apollo, Plucky, and Gorgon's Gaze.
Okay.
So I'll add the Plucky.
Okay.
And I might put my hands off screen just to like reorder Foretells.
That's fine. That's fine.
I will cast Windjin.
Okay.
Declare Windjin effect.
Okay.
Calling Gorgon's Gaze.
Yep.
So Gorgons, Apollo, PTA.
Yep.
So grab the Gorgons and get Windjin. Or Tornado, I mean.
Yep.
Let's see. I will do Tornado's effect.
Okay.
Expending a wind.
Yep.
And again, sorry. Twisted Arrow, Pandora's Box, and Solar Burst.
Okay.
I'll do D6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, sounds good.
It's cocked, I'll roll again. 4, so Pandora's Box.
Okay.
We'll set 1, 2, 3, and I will pass.
Cool. I will draw. I'm fine with this. EQ.
Okay.
I'm totally happy with that. I will cast Spectrus. Respond to cast.
Nope.
Spectrus will swing in for 1.
I will take 1. Turn. I'll do Apollo effects.
Okay.
Got Gorgons, Guardian, and another Plucky.
Okay.
Take the Plucky.
Yep.
Wait, let me make sure I actually thought about that. I'll cast Plucky.
Okay.
I'll declare Plucky effect.
Yep.
Search. Apollo. I'll play Temple of the Sun,
Okay.
and then I will pass it back over.
Okay. I will draw for turn. To the how do I do this? So you're at 5 right now because of the stadium. I'm 5. I'll cast Ignectar Champion. Respond to the cast of Ignectar Champion.
What Pandora is that?
Okay. Gorgons and a Champion Sprouter. I will activate Poison Tipped Artemis's Arrow on your Plucky, giving it -2/-2. Ignectar will swing over the Plucky.
I'll think. Yeah, that's fine.
And then Spectrus will swing in for 1.
Okay. 1.
And you're down to how many spirits after that?
I'm at 9. What about you?
I'm at 11.
Okay.
Alright, your turn.
Drop turn. Cast Apollo
Okay.
for just 1.
Okay.
I'll do the effect.
Yep.
Solar Burst, Guardian of Light, Corvishine.
Okay.
I'll grab the Corvishine.
Okay.
I'll cast the Corvishine.
Okay. So that puts you down to 7. Got it.
Yep. I'll go ahead and pass.
Okay, I will draw. I will ascend by siphoning the spirit off of Spectrus and Ignectar. I will go into Centarbor Champion, respond to the cast of Centarbor Champ.
And that's misenchanted.
Yes, it has a lunar, so it doesn't get its effect.
Okay. Sure, that's fine.
Okay, Centarbor will attempt to swing over the Corvishine.
I'll Guardian of Light.
Okay.
So heal 2.
Alright, your turn.
Drop turn. I will Earthquake.
Okay.
And you're at 10 currently?
Let me recap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes.
Okay, I'm at 6. Cast Apollo for 1.
Okay.
And then I will declare Corvishine
Yep.
effect.
You're good.
So I'll shuffle and then I'll just save some time and
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm going back in. Set 1. I will. Let's see. Not normal cast this turn, correct?
Correct, you did not.
I'll re-enchant Corvishine.
Okay.
Put it in attack, and then I'll swing for 2 and shuffle.
You said swing for 2? Okay.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I will draw for turn. So you're at 4 because of that. Awesome. I will cast Hopperu, respond to the cast of Hopperu.
Nope.
Hopperu will attack you directly for 1.
I'll Guardian of Light.
Okay. Yep.
Actually, I'll pay off the Apollo.
Okay.
And 2 solar.
Alright, your turn.
Okay, I'll draw. I'll normal cast Nova Core.
Okay. And you'll pop Hopperu?
Nova Core effect.
Yep.
I'll declare Corvishine effect to re-enchant.
Okay.
I'll shuffle at the end of my turn here, and then I'll swing for 4 damage.
Okay, alright, here's my 4. Alright, I will draw for turn. And I will give you this game.
Alright.
Super unfortunate. If I had more spirits and I didn't mulligan, and then if you didn't get that Gorgon's Gaze, that's still face down, would have been a different game as well. Did you top deck that EQ?
No, I didn't.
No? Okay. I will go first for this next game.
Sounds good.
would be nice to see part of my other side of the deck.
Saw the Centaur, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of had to make that push early, but you unfortunately had the EQ, which kind of saved you.
Yeah. I mean, you did have the EQ for the Tornadian too.
Yeah, but like, if you didn't get the Gorgons off of the Fortale and everything, I had a totally different play, and I didn't even need that EQ. But it forced me; I had to use that EQ at that point.
I see.
3, 4, 2, 2. Who's already dead? Just reproduce 3.
Some quick games going on.
Yeah, my first round was quick. We were the first ones done, and I was like, really?
Yeah, my first round was pretty quick, but it still took like half the time.
Mm-hmm.
I guess people are just like, somebody does. I guess maybe it's kind of like, I don't know what decks it's happening with it here, but like with bears and stuff, where people would just scoop as soon as they do the combos.
Yeah. I think it's also just everyone knows what to do against certain decks, the way you don't really need to think on what to activate and when. You just know your play style and how the opponent plays or whatever.
Yeah.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will keep.
I think I'll also keep.
Okay. Good luck and have fun.
You too.
Start with SorenPlays champion.
Yep.
SorenPlays effect. I'll go and get a PTA. It'll be the original PTA.
Okay.
I will set 1, I will set 2, and I will pass to you.
Alright, I'll draw. I'll play Apollo.
Okay.
I will disenchant from Apollo.
Okay.
Apollo, Winjin, and PTA.
Okay.
Play a Nebuleo.
Okay, well, would that put him at attack-wise?
He's at 5 right now.
I will PTA him on cast.
Sure. I'll activate Nebuleo effects.
Okay.
What you know about plus Solar Burst.
Okay.
that. I'll set 2, and then I will pass.
In phase, I'll pay out PTA.
Okay.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will cast Cyprong Champion, respond to the cast of Cyprong Champ.
I'll Gorgons that.
Okay. I'll have Ignectar swing in for 1.
No problem. And we'll get 1.
Alright, your turn.
Draw. I'll cast Windgen.
Yep.
Declare Windgen effects.
Yep.
Call Solar Burst.
Okay.
ETA, Solar Burst, Apollo.
Yep.
So I'll grab that.
On cast of Tornigen, I'll activate PTA.
Okay. I'll activate the Tornadian effects.
Okay.
Spending 1 here. Do Gorgons, Temple, Guardian of Lights.
Okay.
That's it. Same thing as before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
So Guardian of Light.
Okay.
I'll disenchant from Apollo.
Okay.
Got Tsunami, Celestio, Earthquake.
Okay.
Here. How many cards in hand?
I have 3.
Okay. I think I will decline to add anything.
Okay.
I will go ahead and Solar Burst.
Okay.
Do same stuff in Apollo, and then I'll send the Celestio, and I'll get rid of the Cyprong.
Okay.
Set 1, and then I will swing over the.
Okay, I'll take 1, and then end phase, I'll pay out PTA.
Okay.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will cast Sprouter, Champ in defense. Respond to cast.
Nope.
Alright, you're good to go. Your turn.
Okay. Draw. I will expend to draw.
Okay.
And then I will hollow effects.
Okay.
Hollow. Exaltus. Hollow. So I'll take Exaltus.
Okay. And that puts you down to how many spirits?
Something like 8. Yeah.
Okay, I'm at 11.
I'm gonna Earthquake.
Okay.
And then I will. I'll set and I'll pass.
Okay, I will draw. I will. What do you think about this? I will cast out a Toxiri in defense. Respond to the cast of Toxiri.
Nope.
Toxiri's effect. I can go search for a dense fog.
Yep.
Okay. Dense fog. I will set 1, and then I will pass to you.
Alright, I'll draw. I will Apollo
Okay.
for 2.
Okay.
Declare Apollo effect.
Okay.
Apollo, Limbat, Celestlio.
Okay.
I'll take Limbat.
Okay.
I will cast Exaltus.
Okay.
I will go to combat and do Exaltus into Toxicity.
I'll activate dense fog to suppress you.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, I will draw for turn. You're down to how many spirits?
3.
3. I'm gonna think about this. We'll do a 6. So you already used EQ. I will ascend Toxiri to miscasted September in defense. Respond to the cast.
No.
Okay, and then I will set 1 and pass to you.
Alright, and it's a 5/8.
Yes.
Is that right? I'll draw. I'll re-enchant Exaltus.
Okay.
Could you read September?
Yes.
For a second.
When this September receives 1 or more Earth, you can target an opponent's Celestial and enrage it. When an opponent's enraged Celestial declares an attack, you can return that Celestial to their hand. But right now he's miscast, so he doesn't get its effect.
No problem. I'll go ahead and pass there.
Okay, I will draw. I will set 1. I will re-enchant September. Respond to the re-enchantment.
Nope.
Alright, that'll trigger September's effect. I will enrage your Exaltus. I will enter the battle phase, and I will use September's effect to return Exaltus to your hand.
Oh, it returns it even on...
Oh, no, it's when you declare an attack. Never mind. You're good. Sorry about that. But you're still enraged. Yes.
So I am going to issue a communications error, just a warning.
Okay.
There, because that is not what the card does. Yeah. So just move forward. Just a warning. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just move forward.
Yep.
Okay, am I good to go?
Yes.
Draw.
Yep, you're good.
I will ascend into Celestial.
On cast, I will Gorgons.
Okay. I'll pass to you.
Okay, I will draw for turn. So you're a 13. You have how many spirits left?
1 spirit left.
1 spirit left. Okay, I will send September into a Centaur champ. Respond to the Ascension.
Could you read Centaur?
Yes. He's a 10-13. When the battle phase begins, you can destroy each of your opponent's enraged Elestrals. I can daze Centaur until my next turn in order to special cast a September from my hand, deck, or underworld.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I will use September's effect to daze him. Respond to me dazing myself.
No response.
Centaur's effect. I will bring back the September from my underworld. Triggering September's effect, I will enrage your Celestial. I will enter the battle phase and use Centaur's effect, because it's when the battle phase begins, I can destroy my opponent's enraged Elestrals, and because you're enraged, I will pop your Celestial.
Okay.
Then I will, let's see, you do that. You have 1 spirit, you have, I'm sure, a couple Guardian of Lights face down. Do that. You can't do that. I will pass there.
Okay. Draw. I'll pass.
I will draw. To do that. He's no longer dazed. I will have September attack. Response.
I'll Guardian of Lights.
Okay.
2.
And then I will have Centaur attempt to swing in for 4.
Guardian of Lights.
Okay. And that puts you back to 4?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
Draw. What's your spirit count right now? 3?
2.
2, okay. All Glimbat effects.
Okay.
A temple.
Okay.
I'll play the temple. Step 1. Play a Lunaru.
Okay.
set another, and I'll try to swing into the timber.
Yeah, and then I mill 3, right?
Yep.
Dio, Madness, Spectrus.
And go ahead.
Okay, I will draw for turn. And you have 1 spirit left.
Yep.
I will cast Cyprong Champion. Respond to the cast.
No response.
Okay, I will fail to find.
Okay.
I will cast Dinysus for 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just think here. That happens. I'll just scoop. Yeah.
Okay. Whew. Close game. Close game.
Yeah, close one.
I didn't see any of my side deck cards, and I was worried. Well, especially against Solar, it's like you just foretell the cards. Like you don't have to worry really about expending to draw too often. It's like I wasn't seeing guys, I wasn't seeing back row. You're able to see anything you want because of the foretells, which is just terrifying.
Yeah, to an extent, for sure.
I was just happy I had the Gorgons for the Leo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you're gonna go first.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I want to slide out anything.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got the Centaur's effect mixed up because it's at the start of the battle phase, and Centaur is when you attack.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah, I knew you had the Guardians out, so like I had to figure out when the perfect time to force you to play them were.
Yeah.
I think I probably should have just attacked once with the say Timber, waited till the next turn, and then attacked with both. I think that probably would have been a better play.
I mean, I think it's debatable for sure.
Well, because in that scenario, if you were able to get out your Nova Core, you would have popped say Timber, and you would have been strong enough to swing over my say Timber.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think actually would have lost me the game, so I think I should have waited. Because you would have been on no spits if you had to do the exact same play, and then I would have been in a much better situation of trying to out you. I was surprised to see Lumaru. Not a lot of people on the Foreteller on Lumaru.
Yeah, I put it in because it felt like it was needed.
Well, I think most people don't play it because if you're against Earth, you're usually seeing your Cyprong. But this wasn't the first game I literally saw my Cyprong in both matches so far. Because it just becomes a free pop.
Cyprong definitely makes it a little worse, but there's a lot of cases where just having the printed 5 attack is nice.
Yeah, definitely. Especially considering a lot of things are just 4s right now.
Yeah, I'll be going first.
Okay.
Weird one. sorry. I gotta think for a second.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries.
I'll keep
Okay, I'll keep as well.
Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Okay.
Disenchant from Apollo. Gorgons, Windjin, First Light.
Okay.
So no hits there. A Windjin.
Awesome.
Declare Gorgon's Gaze.
Yep.
Okay, you know what these are. Hit the Gorgons.
Super
Send
rough
from
seeing
hand.
that stuff first turn. Jesus.
I mean, it's in my hand, so at least it's not as...
I mean, it still feels bad that you foretell you were going to get into a Windjin regardless, which just makes that situation kind of worse.
I'll declare Windjin effect.
Okay.
Gorgons. PTA. Guardian of Lights.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Oh, is that? It's a 2. So, grab the Gorgons. I'll shuffle in a second. I'll go ahead and set 2, and I will pass and shuffle.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will set 2. I will activate Dinysus for 3.
Okay.
I'll disenchant 1 to daze your Tourney.
Sure.
I will cast Cyprong Champ. Respond to the cast of Cyprong Champ.
Dave's my guy. No response.
Cyprong's effect. I will go search for Dionysus.
Mm-hmm.
Add it to my hand. I will pass to you.
Alrighty, I'll draw. All Apollo effects.
Okay.
Plucky, Guardian, Windjin.
Okay.
Plucky. I will declare Tornagian effects.
Okay.
We'll get EQ, Solar Burst. say resting.
Okay.
Same thing as before. 2, 4, 6.
Okay.
So solar burst.
Okay.
Shuffle again. Cast Exaltus.
Okay.
I will attempt Solar Burst.
Okay.
Follow Nebuleo, Wimbat, Guardian of Lights.
Okay.
Send the Glimbat.
Okay.
I think. And then I will swing for 1 with Exaltus.
Okay, I will take a Luna for that. I will draw for turn. Let's see. I will cast another Dinysus for 3. Respond to cast.
Nope.
Okay. I will cast Sprouter, Champion of Dinysus in defense. Respond to the cast.
No response.
I will use Sprouter's effect to Nexus. Response.
Yeah, just a 5-minute round warning.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you. No response.
Okay, I will Nexus off of the Dionysus with 2. Triggering Sprouter's effect. I will go search for a champion. Okay.
All Gorgon's the search effect.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was wondering when you were going to activate it. I will then do Dionysus with 3. I'll disenchant to redaze your Tourney.
Sure.
Okay, and then, hold on 1 second. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Puts me to 11. How many spirits are you at?
I believe 9.
9? Okay. I will pass to you then.
Draw.
You want to put your daze token on your Tourney so you don't forget?
Oh yes, thank you.
Welcome.
I'll declare a Tornadian effect.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Burst. EQ. Resting.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Just went off the screen. That's a 3.
So EQ.
Yes. I'll go ahead and EQ
Okay.
the Sprouter.
Yep, that's fine. That puts you down to how many spirits?
6, I think.
Okay.
cast a Plucky.
Okay.
Clear Plucky effect.
Yep.
Holo. Set 1,
Yep.
and then I will swing for 2.
Okay, I'll take 2. Let me see what I have.
And go ahead.
Take an Earth and a Lunar.
Okay.
And that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And you're down to 6, you said?
I'm at 5.
5, and then you have 3, 4, 5 on the field, so 10 altogether. And then I have 3 on the field and 9 in
yeah.
Spirit deck. Okay. I will draw for turn.
1, 2, 3.
I will cast a Sprouter Champion in defense. Respond to cast.
No response to cast.
Okay, I will Nexus off of Dionysus onto Sprouter. Response to the Nexus.
We'll think momentarily. It searches a Sproutier.
It searches a Champion of Dionysus or Dio's Madness.
Okay. No response.
Okay, I will go and search. And I will get a Centaur Champion to my hand.
Okay.
And then I will pass to you.
Okay. Draw. I will ascend into Celestial.
It's his time in round. Please continue from here as turn 0.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
On cast, I will activate Dense Fog.
Sure. I will go to combat. Or how many spirits are you at?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. I'll go to combat and I'll swing Torn Agent into the Sproutier.
Okay.
And then I will swing with Celestial for 3.
Yeah. I will take the 3. I will draw for a turn. You said you're at how many spirits?
I'm at 4 now.
4. But you have 4, 5, 6 on the field, so 10 altogether. 4, 5, 6. I think you just win because I forgot to do the things. Yeah, I'll just give you here.
Okay. Yeah, good games. I definitely, if it makes you feel any better, I misplayed game 2 because I didn't give enough spirits for Nebuleo to crash, but that was pretty minor, I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. GG's.
Dude, I really hope the Centaur works out. Like
I mean, it's doing its job. It's just against solo, you're able to get your stuff that you need to counter me. Like literally, you going first turn, being able to go into Tourney and then getting a Gorgons just completely stops whatever play I want to do.
Yeah.
Please report the results when you get a chance. Otherwise,
I'm
have a good one.
reporting
Right, thank you.
I'm reporting right now.
Because if you didn't have that Gorgons, I literally just went side prong and popped in. But because you have the Gorgons, I can't do that because you're just obviously gonna Gorgons. So like, what do I do? Like, it just completely stops anything I want to do. Which is why they made a ban list, but the ban list doesn't do anything. It really doesn't.
I think that the ban list, so it doesn't affect solar very much, but it I think it got rid of a lot of bad stuff. Like
I mean, it forces people to stop playing cards that they don't need to play in their decks because their decks are already good.
I mean, yeah,
Like, Locagon doesn't need to be on it. Solar doesn't need to be on Helios because you guys just pop off anyway. So it's like, so you're just playing cards because you know your opponent just can't do anything after that. You at that point, it's just bullying.
I guess. I think that Solar did not get affected by the ban list, but I also do think that Chariot Ride needed to go. I don't really agree with Hurricane per se, but
no, I don't either, because now it's like your opponent just sets 4 back row, and then you're like, so what I do? Like against you, right? You always had like 4 back row, and I never did. It's like, because I know you're Guardians, and the only way I can stop Guardians is playing Spoiled Fruit, which I did side in, but I just never saw. So it's like, so what's the point? What am I supposed to do? Against Solar, where you need your 3 body, which, I mean, technically Solar did get affected because now you definitely have to play multiple Celestials, and you can't just revive it off of a Rise.
Yeah.
But it's like, that doesn't really do too much. And they're like, oh yeah, we'll wait till December. It's like, look at the decks that have top so far. What do you notice?
I mean, there was, 2 Solar last time?
Something like that, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I just think that I'm not really opposed to them getting rid of stuff that, like, I'm kind of okay with them waiting to get rid of stuff like Solar Burst just to, like, see, so we kind of give it a little bit of time. But yeah, if they do something to Solar Burst, I will completely understand that.
I mean, I don't even think Solar Burst is the problem in the Solar decks. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm gonna try to run to the restroom before the next round, but thank you for the games. It's really fun.
You too. 2, 3. You too. Okay. Yeah, I'll post the results. Super unfortunate. Alright, notifications. Round 2 versus Solar. Yeah, it happens, but it's like, I don't know, it's like you have so many ways to protect your guys in Solar, where it's like, what is your opponent supposed to do? And they can't deal with back row anymore because you got rid of basically the one card that deals with back row. 1, 2. Games. Game. Much I can do when they turn 1 wind engine. Like, I don't know why people were complaining about the back row, because you can bluff about your back row. Like, all you do is bluff about your back row. That's all. You don't have to play 4 face downs, which is absolutely stupid. If you're playing 4 back row at once, like, you can play around Hurricane. You just never set all 4 back row. But now people are just free to set all 4 back row and they have no worries. That's why Helios existed. Granted, Helios was usually played on your turn. But, like, you had ways to outboard. I don't know. It really is. The fact that people were like, we need this band, absolutely blows my mind. It was only a one-off. Granted, if you tried playing around the Hurricane and you didn't, they saw the one-off. They saw the one-off. That's how it happens. But now it's like, so what back row exists? You have Tornado. Cool. Tornado just returns it. That stalls it for 1 turn. Or you play P-Gust. Cool. That's a 2-drop or a 1-drop body that you have to keep around or whatever. You just waste a turn dealing with the back row and gives your opponent so much momentum. Cool, there's Falcon, which don't get me wrong, Falcon is awesome, but it's a 2-drop. Yeah, most people played Hurricane for a 1-for-1 and won the game anyway. So like, I don't know. It's you were in the camera game, Ardelis? Oh man, I'll have to watch it back during one of these breaks. How'd you do? I sadly lost because I did a couple of misplays. I will say that. I don't know either, Shays. It's just you won, awesome. Like what happens when they hit Gorgons? I don't know, man. I think they've got into a point where Gorgons is a necessity. Unless they introduce cards in the same set that they get rid of it, with other ways to like suppress and stop ascensions. Otherwise, it's just game over. But like round 1 feature match, game 3 was I drew 2 Gordons, you drew 0, I'm better than you. Had nothing to do with the decks. Yeah, that's true. I mean, just look at that match I had. I rarely saw my back row. Like, if I had one back row to be able to like stop him from being able to swing over my Sprouter, I would have gone into Centaur and started clearing the board. But like, what am I supposed to do? Especially when it's turn 1 Winjin into Tornijin. Like, and then it's one thing, whatever, Tornijin, turn 1, whatever, fine. I have many ways to deal with it in my deck. But then when you are able to get a Gorgons off of it, then it just becomes, I can't do anything to this. I just lose. I will be right back though. Alright, I'm back. What's really... Yeah, so literally the one game I won where he did that with Tornijin, I really top decked that EQ. That was my only saving grace, was that top deck EQ. Like, you get Tornijin and Gorgons, you're just set. Like, it's just like game over. The fact that Soren has so many ways to deal with the row. Like that turn that he used Tornijin's effect to get Restings, Solar Burst, and EQ as your 3 options. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, him EQing made sense, but in that board state, he can just swing over my guy. I get he wanted to do it safe, but, like, I don't know. Yeah, no, it is. Like, I've seen it hit more than I've seen it whiff, but when I've seen it whiff, it whiffs horribly. Yeah, maybe. I think that would have been a good balance, but whatever. The fact that you can search any card, it's just, I don't know. Granted, you have to roll for it, so there's the randomness factor, but I don't know. I will say these testers do not have me, what's the proper term? Excited or happy with the way that they test cards. Because some of these cards should not have been printed the way that they have been. It's just, you've given Solar like 9 cards to out things. Which is absolutely wild. For cheap. And they're always able to search for the cards they need. Like... How am I supposed to out that? Yeah, that's true. Good players will never be testers because they want to play the game. That's 100% correct. Locked out? I actually don't remember how long you're locked out. I thought it was only 2 months. That way you could kind of get some games in. But if it's 4 months, that's a whole set, which is just absolutely stupid. It's either 4 or 2. One of those, I'm pretty sure. It's just a little ridiculous. And it's like, do you guys test just within the set, or do you test previous sets as well? Because it totally seems like they don't, with the way they balance things. Like, the fact you made Nova Core a better lift is absolutely wild. Especially when it doesn't target. The van start. That's fair. I mean, Frost has theirs basically. But yeah, that's really about it. And technically, Earth has EQ, but it's not like Solar Burst. That's a 1 cost. Like the turn that I literally had 2 1-cost bodies, and he literally used Solar Burst and got rid of his Celestial to pop one of my guys. It's absolutely wild. Fire has theirs too, but has nothing to capitalize on. Which one's Fire's? Is that Up in Flames? Because technically it has something, but it's not playable. It's just bad. Yeah, that's fair. Fire just doesn't get hand advantage. Well, it can if you play like the Cap Perfume side of the deck, but that's just not worth it. Yeah, no, I agree. Totally doesn't make sense. Totally does not make sense. I wonder if they made it too because of the smell tongue interaction with things or something. I don't know. I mean, it kind of makes sense for Solar Burst to be 1 because if you pitch a 1-cost, you pop a 1-cost, so it's a 1-for-1. But the fact that you can make it a 1 and you pop using a 2-cost Celestial, the payoff is you're wasting one of your 2-costs to pop a 1-cost or a 2-cost. I don't know. It kind of makes sense, but kind of doesn't. Playtesters just miss all the time. I don't even know a 1 point where they're actually successful. Purple Snorlax. Cool. Table 32. Greetings, how are you?
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing alright. I'm better now that I'm not facing Solar. As far as I know, I'm not. Got turn 1 Tornagin 2 times and they got Gorgons off of it, so it just completely shuts down everything. And what made it worse is if on their first foretell they saw a Winjin anyway. So it was like no matter what they were going to get a Tornagin out, but it was just like, are you serious? Turn 1?
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How about you? How have your matches gone?
Pretty okay, I guess. I ran into Dio twice, and I lost one of them. The guy I lost to was main teching 2 of the new Poison Nectar. He burned me both games. That was great.
Yeah, that Poison Nectar is pretty disgusting. Hand control and burn as well. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, and then the second guy, he was actually more in on the burn. He was running OG Wasp 5e, but I didn't get going fast
OG Wild Swivey is disgusting, but so is the new one. How would you like me to cut?
Half cut's fine.
Alright, cool. Half is fine with me as well.
You want to roll D20 or D6?
D20 is fine. 8.
8 as well.
Alright. Oh, roll off. Oh no. 13. I will go first when we can start. At least my games have gone to game 3, so I'm not too upset.
Yeah.
Except for the first one. The first one didn't go to game 3. It was just, my opponent just couldn't draw any things.
Okay. Looks like they're delaying round start.
Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if there's technical issues for the stream. What was really funny was my first one was against I Really Blaze. So I was so happy that they whiffed. And I was able to out their board because literally the last game, literally turn 2, there was 2 Cedar Swords and an Astral on the field. And I was like, are you serious? Thankfully I was able to out the board, but man, I was like, Jesus Christ, turn 2?
We have a guy here that like they play Woolly. It's pretty insane.
Yeah. And now next set, I'm pretty sure Cedar Sword is going to have another deck that it's going to be played in because the new Eddie, Dougie, has an effect that's similar.
Yeah.
Where you pitch card. Yeah, I think from what I saw, it's like you pitch the top 3 cards of your deck, and then you can add or play one of them, like or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's sick.
Which is kind of disgusting.
What's going on?
I'm sure it's probably a stream thing.
I think it might be a tournament thing, only because I see Helen in general.
Oh.
Did she drop or is she still playing? No, she's still playing. Oh wait, what? Oh, did she get the buy or something?
Maybe. I saw, actually, a decent amount of the good players have dropped. Doom's dropped. Sansali dropped. Sylvie dropped. Interesting. They must just be having bad luck.
I took Doom's last round.
Oh, gotcha. Bo dropped? No, the Bo, that was from last tournament. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I was looking, I saw Ari drop, but that was also last round.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I guess, I mean, if you've lost back-to-back 2 rounds in a row, I don't blame them or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just wanted participation. Or people are just tired of the format.
Dude, there's no way I love this. This is probably my favorite format.
I love it and hate it. It's a love-hate relationship.
I feel like I'm making way more decisions in this format.
I mean, you kind of have to because a lot of the decks force you to.
Yeah.
Which I love. But also at the same time, they've also made it to where you turbo out stuff and where it's like, if your opponent doesn't have that one counter rune, it's kind of like you're dead in the water at that point.
Yeah.
Which doesn't feel good.
Yeah, we have a guy that plays kind of like the Lunar aggro, and it's okay, but I think just him running like maxed out runes in it is what like helps him. He almost always has an answer for like.
I love Lunar as an element, but their decks are just so unplayable.
Well, so like he's running like a doppelganger line in the main, which is really bad in the solar.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've experienced that.
But yeah, he does like pretty good into like everything else. I was like, that's a weird matchup to take a loss in. But he has like a really heavy side deck against solar. And I was like, yeah, whatever.
I mean, most decks are pretty heavy against the solar and the water.
Yeah.
Everyone's on P boxes, spoiled fruits, dense fogs. Like, you kind of have to.
Yeah, his is kind of cool because he's running because he has a 3/2 doppelganger. Or actually, I don't know what he's running this tournament, but last tournament he had like a 3/2 doppelganger, and he sides in 3/2 like Night Venom Toxiri to like always have dense fog
Yeah.
solar, which is kind of cool. All right, there we go.
All right, we can go. All right. Good luck and have fun.
First, right?
Yes, I'm going first. I will keep.
This one's kind of weird for me. I will keep it though.
Okay. Good luck and have fun.
Yeah, good luck.
I will start with Ignectar Champ. Ignectar's effect. I will go and get a PTA, the original. And you said half cuts are fine? Okay, just wanted to make sure. I will set 1, I will set 2, and I will pass to you.
Go Plucky.
On cast a Plucky, I will PTA it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go effect.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you are facing solar.
It is what it is. I figured I probably jinxed it.
If you're on Dionysus, you're my 3rd Dio in a row, which would be crazy.
I'm surprised so many people are on Dio. I mean, it's done pretty well consistency-wise for topping, but it's not a lot of people's preferred deck choice.
I will play the Apollo.
Okay.
We'll go crazy. We'll go for 4.
Okay.
Not saying my hand needs extra cards or anything, but we will go Apollo.
Okay.
Got Guardian of Light, Exaltus, Celestio. That's kind of cool. I will take the Exaltus.
Okay.
And then I will set 1 and pass.
I will pay out PTA.
Yep.
Okay. That puts me to 17. I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will set 2. I will expend 1 to draw. I will set another, and then I will have Ignectar swing in for 1. Alrighty, your turn.
I will draw. I'm gonna go Glimbat effect.
Okay.
Take Temple of the Sun. And then I will go Apollo effect.
Okay.
We have Leo Bright, Novacore, First Light.
I wonder what you'll grab.
This might be weird. I'm gonna take the Leo Bright actually.
Oh, okay. Oh, you probably have Celestia in your hand, so it's not that weird.
I'm gonna go Windjin.
On cast of Windjin, I will Gorgons.
Oh, that's awful.
I also see why the weird play. Makes sense, too.
Yeah. I will set 1. I will pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I mean, it's not stuff I want to see. Ignectar will attempt to swing over Windjin.
I did not expect you to go with that. This is weird. Let me think on this.
Yeah, sure.
didn't set any of this turn, right?
No. No, I did not.
He played one PTA. I'm gonna go ahead and discard it.
Okay.
I will draw. I'm going to cast Corvus.
Uncast a Corvus Shine? Let me think here. No, you're good.
I'm gonna go Apollo effect.
Okay.
We got Novacore, Celestlio, Exaltus, Tornigen, Shield, and Apollo. Those are all kind of crazy. I'm gonna take the Exaltus.
Okay. And then once you do that, I will activate Dio's Madness to enrage your Corvus Shine, forcing you to attack this turn.
Yeah. That works. Alright. I will go to battle.
Yep.
I will go Corvus Shine
Yep.
to your Ignectar.
Sounds good.
And then I will activate Exaltus effect.
Okay.
Times 2.
Times 2. Okay. Let me think about this. Can you read Exaltus's effect?
Yeah, so when Elestrals is destroyed on the field, or destroyed in battle, I can special cast this Exaltus from my hand with the Solar, and then he gets +3 if I foretold this turn, so they are both +3 due to the Apollo.
So there are 6s?
Yeah, 6 twos.
On one of them, I will PTA to make it a 4. Let me. It's only one right now.
Okay, I will go to battle with the other one over the side nectar.
Attack is good. During damage, I will Gorgons to shut off your effect.
Okay. So he will go down.
Yes.
I will crash with the other one.
Okay.
And then I will go in one with
Okay, sounds good.
Yep, you're good to go.
Alright, I will draw for turn.
Then what is your spirit?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You said you're at 10?
Yeah.
Okay. I will cast Equalings. Respond to cast.
I have nothing on cast.
Okay. I will activate Thrisis of Dionysus. Response. I will use Equalings' effect. I'll Nexus off of Thrisis under Equalings to pop your face down.
I will go ahead and work against that.
Okay. Alright, that puts you down to 8. You have how many cards in hand?
4.
4. One's a Nova. I will pass to you. Mm-hmm.
We have Nova Core, Apollo, Celestia. I will take the Nova Core.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and re-enchant 2 Windgen.
Okay.
Apollo.
Okay.
We have Apollo, Celestio, Tornigen. I will take the Apollo, and I will take the Ascension.
Okay. Yep. And that puts you down to how many spirits after that?
I am at 6.
Okay.
You're still at 8, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. I'm gonna expend for Tornigen effect.
Okay.
We will go Solar Burst, Gorgons, and let's do Guardian of Light.
Okay.
We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
2, I'll take the Solar Burst.
Okay. So that puts you down to 5 now?
Yes.
Okay.
How many cards in hand do you have?
2.
In that case, I'm going to set 1. Set 2. Actually, there's no hurricane, right? What am I doing? Let's just set 4. And then I will go to battle.
Mm-hmm.
Go for Echo.
Okay, I'll take 1.
Yep.
Puts me down to 6. I will draw for a turn. I will set 1. I will cast EQ to get rid of your Tornigen. And then I will expend 1 to draw. And I will pass to you. Okay.
Neblio effect.
Yep.
Leo Bright, Lingen, Guardian of Light, Gaze.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the Leo Bright. Let's be at 4. Then I will just go to battle and choose 1.
Okay, I'll take 1. I will draw for turn. I will cast a Spectress, respond to cast.
I did not have a response to cast.
Let me see here. That. Spectress will attempt to swing into the Nebuleo, and I will choose to suppress. Yep. And that'll be game at this point, because you'll cast whatever and swing over. Yep. Yep, GG's. See, that's the other thing now. Now you got rid of Hurricane, it's like you can set 4 back row and then I'm just boned.
Yeah.
Like, I don't...
They were all bluffs. It's just... If for some
Technically, it wasn't all bluffs because you had a shield.
Yeah, well, it was shield plus 3 bluffs just in case you got to Lotagon. I was like, well, I need the shield to resolve, so hopefully it's...
I will go first. Like, that's the thing about solo. It's like, you guys have so many outs to things on the board, where it's like, you can set bluffs and you're totally fine, because you have Solar Burst, you have EQ, you have Nova Core. Like, your deck has so many outs, it's absolutely ridiculous. No, I'm not seeing a lot of cards in this deck in any of my matches, so... I've barely even seen Ambrosia all 3 games. Which is absolutely crazy to think about.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, Doom's last round, we were in like a really tight game 3, and I solar bursted his Lotagon, and he forgot about the Ambrosia Church until like 2 turns later.
Yeah, people forget about that. That's a very common forget.
Yeah. I was like, dude, that's so rough.
Also didn't help the turn I won equaling if you happen to have a Gorgons.
Yeah. I think, like, honestly, most of the time I would let that go through if I didn't need the Windgen to see.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I figured, yeah.
My hand was like all Neblios, so I was like, it's too easy to stop. I wish Neblio also had like an extension of that.
No, that would make it absolutely broken.
Yeah, it'd make it crazy.
It would make it absolutely beyond broken.
That is definitely the card that I'm like, oh, I don't want to play this guy because he dies to every rune, and then I get like completely.
Those will set it out on those 2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. One of these can go back and catch you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. These can go in. Yes, I'll go first. You too. Three, 4, 5. Sure, I'll keep. Alright, good luck and have fun. Side Nectar Champ. Side Nectar's effect, I will go and get a PTA, the original. Turtle 1 Side Nectar Champ is absolutely stupid, especially paired with Dio.
I love it. I played it like on day 2 at the side events.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of people in day 2 that kept dazing my Side Nectar, I was like, what are you?
Yeah, it's wild. I will set 2 and I will pass to you.
Draw. I mean, I know what I'm walking into here, but I don't really have enough. We will go Neblio.
Yeah, I'll PTA it.
Alright, Neblio effect.
Yep.
Got Guardian of Light, Pandora's Box, Apollo, Windgen. What the hell, man?
Quite the foretell.
Let's go this way. Take notes real quick. So right now I just have 1. We will set 2 and pass.
I'll pay out. I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I'll cast Cyprong Champ. Respond to the cast of Cyprong Champ.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and Gorgon.
Okay, sounds good. Ignectar will swing in for 1. Alrighty, you're good to go.
Draw. I will cast Winget.
What long cast I will Gorgons at?
Jeez. Alright. I guess I have to pass there.
Okay, I will draw for turn. Sure, interesting. I will ascend Ignectar, siphoning into Centaur Champ. Respond to the cast of Cyprong Champ. Not Cyprong, Centaur Champ.
Yeah, I got nothing for that.
Okay, Centaur's effect. I will daze myself. And then I can special cast from my hand, deck, or underworld a September Champ. September's effect. When September receives 1 or more Earth, I can target an opponent's Celestial and enrage it. So I will enrage your Winjin. I will then enter the battle phase, triggering Centaur's effect. At the beginning of the battle phase, all your enraged Celestials get destroyed. And then September will attempt to swing in for 2.
Don't forget the second spirit on September.
It's on there.
Oh.
Yeah, it just didn't look like it.
This is really rough. Holy. I don't know that I'm getting through both of those. I will take the 2.
Okay.
Draw. Start with Apollo.
Okay.
For 3,
Okay.
I'll go Apollo effect.
Okay.
We got Guardian of Light, Winjin, Nova Core. That's kind of cool, I guess, but
Not really what you're hoping to see.
yeah, not particularly. I am unfortunately gonna have to leave the Nova Core there. I will go Solar Burst.
Okay.
We have Nova Core, Guardian of Light, Winjin, Apollo. Jeez, this is not getting better. I'll take out this.
Okay.
I'm gonna set 1. And then I'm gonna spend a draw.
Okay.
I will pass.
Okay, I will draw. Centaur's no longer dazed. I will set 1. I'll activate Centaur's effect to daze to bring back the September from my underworld. Response. Sorry, let me take that back. I activate Centaur's effect to daze myself. Response to that.
I think that's fine.
Okay. Centauro's effect to bring Say Timber. Response.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cast out Say Timber. Let me put those 2 spirits back. Response to that?
Nope.
Okay. Say Timber's effect doesn't work because you have no Elestrals on the field.
Yeah.
I will activate a Ambrosia.
Okay.
So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Puts me to 11 again. I will have Say Timber swing in for 2.
I'm gonna Guardian of Light.
Okay. Sounds good. Your turn.
This is like turbo rough. I'm gonna go Windjin.
On cast of Windjin, I will Gorgons.
God, that's not man. Okay. I will go Apollo effect.
Okay.
We have Apollo, Celestlio, First Light. That's kind of cool. Let me think on these. How many Gorgons have you cast?
I have cast 2.
I guess I'll take this list.
Okay.
And I will set one and pass.
Okay. I will draw for turn. Centaur is no longer enraged. I will daze Centaur. Response to me dazing.
No, I need a response.
Okay. I will special out another Say Timber.
That one I will go ahead and handle.
Okay. That's fine. Spectrus and Equalinx. Okay. I will normal cast a Ignectar champion. Respond to the cast of Ignectar.
No, that's fine.
Okay, Ignectar's effect. PTA.
Yep.
I will set 1, whatever that could be. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Puts me to 8. I will cast Ambrosia. No, let's not use an Earth. Let's use a Lunar, and I'll get back 3 Earth. Puts me to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I will have Ignectar attempt to swing over the Windjin. And then let's go with Say Timber will attempt to swing in for 2. Yep. Alright, your turn.
Draw. This feels so bad. That's what I have to do. Go First Light.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Glimbat.
Yep.
I'll also go Glimbat effect.
Okay.
I'll go temple.
Okay.
I'll go
On cast, I will PTA.
I will destroy the Centaur.
Okay.
We can just go game 2 actually.
Okay.
Because I know the top is
Yeah, no, that was absolutely disgusting. Welcome to the DL hunting party. Which is what I named the deck. Yeah, being able to stop your engine both times is just like, alright, cool.
Yeah, I was praying for not a second Gorgons, but
Yeah, that's why it was really funny. You get like Solar Burst to go to State Timber, and I was like, okay, I'll just bring it back next turn. Sometimes that's the name of the game.
yeah, I was kind of hoping the Solar Burst would hit, but it's, you know.
Yeah.
I saw the top 3. Fourth had to be selected, so it's like not very.
You're going first, right? Just figured you would, but figured I'd ask. Four, five.
Keep this as weird as
Oh, did you say you're keeping?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep.
Let's start with Apollo.
Okay.
Go ahead and go for 4.
Okay.
I'll go Apollo effect.
Mm-hmm.
Got Guardian, Glimbat, Dense Fog. I'll take Glimbat.
Okay.
That's interesting actually. I'm gonna expend a draw.
Okay.
And then I'll go Glimbat effect.
Okay.
I'm going to set to Ignectar.
Okay. I will draw for turn. I will cast Ignectar Champion. Respond to cast.
That's on receive, right?
When you cast this Ignectar or when this Ignectar becomes dazed.
That's what it is. That's fine.
Okay. I will go and get a PTA, the original. I will set 1. I will set 2. And I will swing in for 1 with Side Nectar.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, your turn.
I'll go Apollo effect.
Okay.
We have
Excuse me.
Go temple.
Okay.
And then cast out Nova.
Let me think here. On cast, yeah, I'll go ahead and PTA it. And then you'll pop Ignectar?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'll go to battle and hit you for 2.
Yep, I'll take 2. And then I'll pay out PTA, obviously. Okay. I will draw. I will cast a Ambrosia. Oh, not a Earth. Let's go with a Lunar. 2, 3. That puts me to 16. I will cast out a Equal Links, respond to the cast of Equal Links. Okay. Eagle Links will swing in for 1. Okay.
Draw.
Okay, on cast, I'll PTA it. Okay, you pop Equal Links, and then you'll swing in for 2.
I will set 1, and then I will swing.
Okay, I'll take 2, and then I'll pay out PTA.
What is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that puts you at how many? 8. Okay. I will draw for turn. I'll cast Ignectar Champ. Respond to cast.
There's no way I think that's yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Ignectar's effect. I'll go and get a PTA, the normal.
Yeah.
I will set to 1, and then Ignectar will swing in for 1.
Yep.
Alright, your turn.
How many cards in here?
3.
I'm gonna go Apollo effect.
Okay.
We have Windjin, Solar Burst. Ain't that something? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast out Exaltus.
Let me think here. You foretold you'd be a 6. Under that, you'd be a 7.
Yep.
You have 1 face down. Yeah, I'll PTA it.
Okay. In that case, I will go battle.
Okay. And then end phase, I'll pay out. Alright, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will cast out Cyprong Champ. Respond to the cast. Okay. Sounds good. And that'll put you down to 4 spirits, or how many spirits is that?
Yeah,
Okay. And then I will pass to you.
Draw. We'll go Windjam.
On cast, I will Gorgons.
Always. How many cards?
2.
Pretty sure I have to risk this player else I lose. I'm gonna go Solar Burst off the Apollo.
Okay.
Windjin, Solar Burst, Celestial, Tornagent. Jesus. I mean... whatever. I'll dump the Celestial to pop.
Okay.
Then I will set one pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will cast Cyprong Champ, respond to cast.
That's sick. What spirit are you at?
I'm at 3 spirits left.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll go search. And I'll get a DL. I will have. Let me think about this. Cyprong will attempt to swing over the Windjin.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, your turn.
Draw. Go Solar Burst.
Okay.
We have Windjin, Tornagin, Guardian of Light, Gord. I'll discard the Tornagin to destroy.
Okay.
How many cards?
I have 3.
What is DL? Probably gonna take at least one. You're good to go.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will cast Spectrus.
Sick.
Respond to cast.
Nothing.
I will attempt to swing in for 1. Alright, your turn.
I'll expend the draw
Okay.
and set one pass.
Okay, I will draw. I will cast Ignectar Champ. Respond to cast. Fail to find. Ignectar will attempt to swing in for 1.
Guardian off the
Yeah, morning to you guys.
What was that?
5 minute morning.
Alright, thank you. Spectrus will swing in for 1.
Yep.
Alright, your turn.
Draw. Can't do anything else here. You got it.
GG's. Oh, that was a stressful game. Ugh.
Triple PTA.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough.
Uh-huh.
I was hoping I could bait Gorgons to get the Winjin out.
Right.
Kept having PTAs and I was like,
Yeah, that was my saving grace. I was like, you're going Overcore? Because I started off with 2 Ambrosias in my hand, so I was like, I mean, this is basically free to PTA. I'll take these hits, so it's fine. Yeah, that was super unfortunate that both of your Novas got hit with PTAs. Alright, let me do the results.
Are you guys finished?
Yes! I'm reporting right now.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Have a good one.
You too. And there was a 2-1. All great games. These are the kind of games I like to have this format. Not like where you just blow me out completely with your foretells and everything. Even though it does feel bad getting PTA'd every single time and Gorgons every time for your Winjins, but I gotta do what I gotta do to survive, man. I even set it in Talk Series and stuff for you, never even saw them. Done Fogs. Even a Fulloy Forest. I mean, it's 1. I only need 1 anyway, so like it's not like a big deal. Because how many stadiums does that kind of deck normally run? Just 1 of, or do you run 2?
I main one side the second.
Gotcha.
Yeah, for decks that I think have 1, which is mostly just like ice and kind of water, but not really.
Yeah, I think it's really... Yeah.
But, yeah, that would have gotten me game 3. That was not expecting you to have.
Yeah. I've surprised a few people with it. That's what got me last round to go into a St. Harbor. I literally played the stadium to get rid of theirs. I Nexused off of it with my Sprouter, and then I got my Madness off of it, and then I went St. Harbor. And then my opponent was like, alright, now what do I do? It's like, well, I should figure it out, I guess. Yeah, my Dense Fogs and stuff are on the side along with the Talk Series.
I have been liking Dense Fog better than like PTA and Shield this far.
Oh, my deck doesn't even have shields. It just has the PTAs because I'm on the Nectars. That's really the only reason why they're in there. Otherwise, Dense Fogs are so amazing this format because it shuts off solar, shuts off water, shuts off pretty much everything.
I'm maining 2 shield, but only because I don't want to lose to like.
That's fair. That's fair.
But I feel like I have game against everything else. Like maybe not favorite, but I can keep playing. Sometimes aggro decks just run. Yeah. All right. Good luck.
You too.
I was gonna try and eat this round, but I guess.
Yeah, the games kind of took a little longer than normal.
I'm probably gonna play out until I win a 3rd one, just so I need the points.
That's fair. Yep. I gotta do good because I'm like 105 points short, so I need these to get top 32. Last tourney I got 33rd, and I was like, no fucking way. I was so upset.
Yeah, that's rough.
But it is what it is. Alrighty.
Good luck, man.
You too. Bye. Alright, chat, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Excuse me.
I can't pick
You can't
Fonlin?
pick-
Okay.
we got choosing for your spirit affinity. If you had to pick one that wasn't fun, what
Wait,
you
so
got?
if I can't pick Fonlin, I'm going Luminate and Sundial. I have a deep love for Chronodial. The very first premiere I did during Daybreak, I took a upgraded Chronodial starter deck and had such a blast. It's where my like competitive casting journey began. Chronodial will always have a special place in my heart.
I think that's also a great one. Sundial and Chronodial, the Ascension line, has become a fan favorite. Of course, that's to Sam, this one for all of our community heads out there. The Hydrake, I know, is going to be really popular as Penterror, and seeing the awakened Penterror inside of the trailer is super exciting. For myself, personally, you know, Necroth would be cool. Shout out to our Shady Penguins out there, but I'm going to go with the other bird and say we're going to go Quackle on this one. I love myself some Imperial. Reveal 12 to Ascend. And this little cute duck is with me.
I'm telling you, I was having a conversation with PK about this earlier. I think there is some sauce in Thunderstorm Imperial.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Special cast, Supercharged Fun Glow, Ascend to Ignectar, reveal your 12, get Imperial, and just start popping things every turn.
It's killer. The one, you know, I cannot wait for a Quackle titled form that allows us to ascend and go nuts. Imperial itself is no slouch either. It's expend one target to destroy a card. That's
exactly
powerful, and we've seen that pop off with cards like, or with cards like Lockagon. With every single deck, seemingly nowadays has their big 3-drop that destroys. So it's only a matter of time before we get our Thunderbird.
I mean, I play Phosphorescell, Thunderstorm, and Flash. And it works really well being able to ascend into the Anacell and then go off to the Phosphorescell. In my opinion, Imperial is just a better version of that. If Symmetric and Imperial were in Clash, you better bet I would be playing that instead of Phosphorescell.
You know, truly a clash of the birds and the bugs. Shady and Dan can both not get away with this. I think if we had to put them head to head, I think I know exactly which one each are choosing. But for you know what, Phosphorescell is killer too, and I'm looking forward to that. Elestrals Awakened is killer. Fonlin's a great choice with the posthumous Ascension. What a cutie. Incredible.
Okay, well, I think we're getting ready to go to break here before round 4. I will be leaving you for a little bit, my fellow casters, and replacing me will be none other than PK themselves.
Yeah, and we'll see you around.
Hello? No. Okay. I am back, guys. Sorry about that. I had a work phone call. It's so hard to say. Oh. We're waiting on round 4.
Yeah,
It's interesting to have so much faith in Rise from the Shadows and come up. Oh, I'm sorry, Abora chose not to expend for the PTA, I just realized. The Plucky's still on the field.
That's right. And the top 2 of the deck, we have a Supercell Thunderstorm getting mill up at Pandora's. Main deck Pandora's has been so fun to see. Regrettably, against Winjin it can hurt quite a bit, but I think it's kind of an interesting call inside of a tournament like this, where your previous Chariot rides, maybe that could have taken the slot for. But definitely stopping this Magneros from searching is the call. Plucky 4 defense is not great, as an Aeolus comes down, too.
Absolutely. Okay, the Aeolus is just gone. We're hopefully about to find out what Kiri is cooking here.
No way! This was made for me! Terror Sale? Nemesail? You gotta be kidding me.
It is just Christmas for commentators today. These are the most beautiful games to ever be.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. This is crazy. Oh, whoa!
Are we going to see Nexus?
Comes down. Do we have a Nexus bank for that? Is that open nowadays? It's the weekend. With Poseidon.
Poseidon?
I'm leaving. What's going on?
What?
Are we playing Oops All Divines?
Divine Box hasn't been something we've seen since, I think, base set, where you had casters like Gigeen playing that. And so having the Nexus 2 to ascend to the Nemesail, Nemesail effects saying you got Gorgons, disenchant water from this Nemesail to cast out a Terror Sail from the deck, and it's the old school one which can Nexus again to cast out a Nemesail from hand or deck again. And it's you don't have to properly enchant, but there is a Poseidon on the board to Nexus. Okay, I'll let this play out. Not gonna nerd out about this deck too much. Terror Sail effect to Nexus here.
You gotta wonder what the spirit map looks like in this deck, though.
Oh, it's gotta be abysmal. I would hate to manage this deck. If I gotta take notes from Kiri ASAP. This is killer. Holy, and second Nemesail coming down. Little Friend, Wind Enchanted here. Once again, we have not activated the Poseidon effect to Nexus, meaning that we might go again. Artemis, do you think they're gonna fire it off?
I think so. They are firing it off. Are we going to get a full board of Terror Sail?
Well, the first one was good, so the second one's got to be good too. Are we going to get a second OG Terror Sail Frostfall coming in heavy, or do you think we're about to see the new one?
I would love to see another Frostfall one so that we can get 3 Terror Sail on board this turn.
3 triple Terror Sail is terrifying. I'm a big fan of it. Oh, we got for the new Lifestream version of Terror Sail.
Did they post? Sambuchu 8. Greetings, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing alright, can't complain. Just enjoying the games. They've been really fun. Kind of stressful, but fun. How have your games been?
Pretty good, pretty good. You get around to seeing the guy.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How would you like me to cut?
You have D6?
No, I do not. Yeah, I have a D6 on my hand. I only have a 1 D6 on me.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Alright.
1.
Watch. 6. Let's
Okay.
go.
Is there a particular way you want me to cut the deck?
Half is fine if that's good for you.
Half is fine as well. Yep.
I'll go first.
2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, now we play the waiting game.
Yeah, right. Hopefully it's not delayed like the last.
No, it doesn't look like it. They would have made the announcement by now. Gone up against any interesting decks today?
Today, not yet. I mean, I played a guy that I thought was on water, but it turns out he was on bungalow ampo, but just playing like the Afros stuff.
Oh, gotcha, I get it. Yeah, it makes sense. Interesting vibes version of the deck.
Right. But that was about it. I played a Dio, and I played... I think it might have been Lunar.
Gotcha. I went up against Blizz and then back-to-back Solars.
Gotcha. No solar yet.
I lost the first Solar, won the second Solar, so I'm happy. And then I won against Blaze. I was somehow able to crack his board.
Nice.
Yeah, turn 2, he had 2 Cedar Swords out and an Aspro.
Oof.
And I was like, I need to crack this board, and somehow was able to. And he's like, yeah, I had all back row, but I had no other plays afterwards. And I was like, I'm fine with that. And then both Solars were just close games, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, most of mine have been pretty good grind matches to get the dub, you know. So like,
Yeah. All right, we can start now.
Alrighty.
All right, good luck and have fun.
You too, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it. Let's see how it goes.
I will keep. I probably shouldn't, but I'll
Yeah,
keep anyway.
same here. It's like maybe I'm gonna Nectar.
Okay. Water. Okay.
We're gonna follow that up with an expend to draw.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. I was really banking on that Nog.
Yeah.
Didn't help.
Yeah. When I usually see Nog being played first before like any Elestrals, it's usually because you're trying to get something out of it.
Right, exactly. So set 2 pass here.
Okay, I will draw. I will set 1. I will cast Ignectar Champion. Respond to cast.
I shall PT.
Okay. So Ignectar's effect good then?
Yep.
Okay, I will go and get a PTA. The original.
Nice.
I will set 1. I will set 2, and then Ignectar will swing in for 1.
That'll work, and then I'll put it.
Okay, sounds good.
normal cast after.
On cast, I will PTA it.
Fair enough.
Don't want to get you too many drawing powers. I have to get rid of it.
For sure. I'm gonna Aphrodite.
Okay. I think one time I went up against an Apros with a stadium that had like 5 or 6 spirits on it, and I was like, all right, cool, I just basically lose at this point. Because I was like, yeah, I can deal with this, no problem. And then they just had the outs to stop me.
I feel you. I'm gonna try and search.
Okay, sounds good.
This guy.
Okay.
I'm going to special cast.
Okay.
I'll attempt Afro's effect to Nexus 2.
Sure.
What about the draw 2?
The draw 2 is fine.
Guess we do it. Ambro.
Okay.
Three, one.
Okay.
And I'll try to go battle here.
Okay, I'll take 3, and then I'll pay out PTA.
Alright.
3, and then 1, 2. Okay. I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will cast a Spectress. Respond to the cast of Spectress.
No.
Spectress will attempt to swing into Apros, and I will choose to suppress if we get to that point.
I'll Dio's Madness.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, your turn.
Let's cast Ambro.
Oh wow, 2 Ambros this early? Okay. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 12. What'd you get back? 2 waters and an
2
earth?
water.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
okay, just checking.
Try to do Aphrodite to search.
Okay.
With 3 spirits on her.
Okay.
Search. I'm going to normal cat.
In response to that, I will PTA that one.
And then special.
Okay.
I'll try to go battle. Swing into the spec.
I will choose to suppress.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll crash.
That's good. And then I'll swing 2.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take 2 and then I'll pay out PTA.
Alrighty.
Okay. This is just rough. Alright, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will sadly expend to draw 1. And then I will pass to you.
Alright. Let's do foamy effect. Discard and spend 1 to search.
Yeah, you're good.
Close to leave. normal cast out my coast.
What's the Kozilith's effect? I don't remember that one's effect.
So he can be normal casted with Aphrodite, and then I can discard a water card to draw a card. If it's a Coastalith, I draw 2.
Okay.
Coasty. I'll do effect.
Okay.
Can I get a spirit count? I'm at 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's Coastalith's attack? Is that a 3?
He's a 3/5.
Okay.
Popping. You said you're at 7?
Yes.
I'm going to declare battle.
Okay.
Coastalith first.
I will madness you and daze you.
I'll do Aphros after.
Okay, I'll take one.
Back to you.
I will draw for turn. I will cast Spectrus, respond to the cast of Spectrus.
Nope.
Spectrus will attempt to swing over the Coastalith.
I'm going to respond to the attack declaration. All Monsoon. Wait, no, that doesn't do anything. No, I'm gonna take that back. That's low.
Alrighty, your turn.
Alright, draw. What are the chances? What are the chances? Nectar.
Okay, and that puts you down to 3 spirits after that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
1, 2. We drew a card.
Wow, you've seen all 3 Ambrose and I've seen none. This is wild. Absolutely
Dude,
wild.
I opened up one, drew immediately into the second one off that.
Yeah. Games like that is so rough when your opponent is able to see it like all 3 and you see none. I've barely seen Ambrosia the entire 4 rounds that we've done so far. I think last round was the most I ever saw, which was 2, and I started with them in my hand. It's not like I drew into them. So that puts you back to 4, or is that 5 again?
I think that's 5. Yeah, I'm at 5.
Okay.
I'm going to... that one. I'm going to... Oh, me at that.
Okay.
42. No with that.
Okay. Is that the original Nemodial or is that the new one?
It is original.
Okay. Just wanted to ask.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then can you read Nomadial's effect again?
Yeah, so he expends Solar Lunar.
Uh-huh.
I can then enchant a Solar or a Lunar from the Underworld, and then ascend.
Okay.
Jiminy Crickets.
Um,
Misplay of the century.
Oh no.
but we're still gonna try and ball. I'm going to. If you got it, you got it. I'm going to Champ Babloon. Discard himself to enchant 2.
Okay.
We'll add 2 water onto Gnome.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna do it one more time.
Okay.
Six.
Mm-hmm.
How many spades you got?
I have 4, so you win.
Gotcha. I'm gonna try and crash.
Yeah, you win. Your misplay actually saved you because I had a PTA face down and I wanted you to go into.
Gotcha.
Can't believe a misplay actually won you the game. That's absolutely stupid.
Dude, last spirit was not a solar. I thought I had an extra solar in there, and I did not. I'm like, whoa.
Absolutely stupid that a misplay saved and won you the game. Oh my god. Okay. Plus, I didn't see Ambrosia that entire game, and you saw all 3 of yours.
Yeah, that was tough, man.
If I saw one, I had a chance because we would have crashed and I would have had enough spirits. But nope, didn't get to see a single one. Probably didn't help that I basically kept a handful of PTAs. I will go first. I will keep. I'm sorry, I didn't hear if you were keeping or not.
Sorry, did my headset died?
Yeah, I didn't hear you at all. Yeah. I figured with the awkward silence, you probably responded, and I just didn't get to hear it.
I'm good again.
Okay, cool. Good luck and have fun. I will set 1. I will set 2. I'll cast Sprouter, Champion of Dionysus, in defense.
Nice.
I'll then play Dio for 3.
Yep.
I will use Sprouter's effect to Nexus, 1 off of Dio onto Sprouter. And I will use Sprouter's effect, and I will get a Dio's Madness.
Nice.
I will set 1, and then I will pass to you.
Alright. I'll cast out after.
Okay. Okay.
Loader up to 4. Disenchant to possibly search.
Yep, you're good.
I'll add OG.
Okay.
And I'll pass to you, my friend.
Okay, I will draw. I will use Sprouter's effect to Nexus. Response.
None.
I'll Nexus off of Dio onto Sprouter. Sprouter's effect to Search.
Yep.
Centaur Champ.
Sure.
I will Nexus Sprouter into Centaur Champ. Response to the cast. Okay, that is fine. I will use Centaur's effect. I will daze him to special out from my deck a Timber Champ.
Is it a when or is it a you can't?
For Centaur, you can daze him until my next turn in order to special cast a Timber from my hand deck or Underworld.
For sure, cool.
Oh, it's in my hand already. Okay. Oh, I know what I did. I sounded out one of them, that's why. I was like, I swore I had to. Timber's effect. When this Timber receives 1 or more Earth, I can target an opponent's Celestial and enrage it. And then when an opponent's enraged Celestial declares an attack, I can turn that Celestial to their hand. I will activate Timber's effect to enrage your Aphros. Response to that?
None.
Okay. I will then activate Madness to enrage my Centaur. Response to me enraging Centaur.
I'll let it resolve.
Okay.
And then I'll daze Centaur.
Okay. Sounds good. I will enter the battle phase. Centaur's effect activates when the battle phase begins. I can destroy each of my opponent's enraged Elestrals. So I'll pop the Aphros. And they say Timber will swing in for 2.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take 2.
Okay, and then in phase you're paying out PTA?
Yeah, we're paying.
Okay. Alrighty, your turn.
2 Afros.
Okay.
Effect 2 search.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. And you're down to how many spirits?
Too little, too little. Let me find out.
Yeah, all good. You can finish your search and whatnot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7? Okay.
I'll special cast out my Pharaohs.
Okay. And then on cast, I will Dense Fog.
Fair. That'll work. I shall pass you.
Okay, I will draw for turn. Which is a 2, that's that. First is a 4, swing over. I will cast Sprouter, Champion of Dionysus. I'll use Sprouter's effect. I'll Nexus off of Dio onto Sprouter to search.
Yep.
Sprouter's effect. I will go and search for. Let me see this field. Let's go with a Madness. I will set 1. September will go and swing over. No, you're a 5 with Aphros' effect?
Yep.
That's that? Okay. That's a lot of crashes. Can't really do that. Let's go September over your. No, they're both 5s.
Mm-hmm.
And you're at how many spirits?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6. Okay.
Soren, if you can keep your cards in the frame of view.
Yeah, no problem. September will crash into the Aphros champ. You'll take 1. And then Sprouter champ will swing over your Aphros champ and ding you for 1.
We're both 2s.
Yeah, we'll crash and you'll take 1. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I took the 1. Yeah.
And then your turn.
Rob. Card. Go. Vertaqua.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's go to search.
Okay. Okay. Excuse me.
I don't swing you.
Okay. I will take the 1, and I will take a Lunar.
How many are you at right now?
I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ooh, I'm at. Alright, I'll you in.
You said you're at 2?
3.
3? Okay, I'll draw. I will cast Equal Links. Equal Links will swing over your Vertaqua.
Sure will.
Alright, your turn.
Oh. That defensive mode.
When you do that, I will activate Madness to enrage you.
How could you?
I mean, you knew I had it. Unless you forgot.
100%. Crash.
Okay. Alrighty, my turn. I will draw. I'll cast Ignectar Champ.
Yep, you got it.
Alright. GG's. Ugh. I was like, I'm out of guys. What's going on? But thankfully you were sort of out of guys too, so
yeah,
I was okay with that. Yeah, forcing you to get rid of some Harbor, it's just like you go through so many spirits for it.
Oh yeah.
And then I had to force you to days. Otherwise, you would have took even more. So it's such a win-win situation for me.
For sure. Like, no one's winning once you PTA.
No, because at that point you're paying almost half your spirits. At least you were able to stop the attack. Otherwise, you would have took more.
Yeah.
I guess there was a play where I didn't need to crash both of my guys into yours by not playing my Sprouter, but I don't know. That one was a 50-50 call.
I mean, it was pretty clear, you know, like no back row.
Yeah. Because there was a situation where I could have re-enchanted say Timber, enraged, but it would have just returned to your hand, so it wouldn't really have done anything. But I would have been able to swing over your other Afros for 2. So I guess, you still took 2 regardless. I'm assuming you're going first for this one?
Yeah, I'll be going.
Okay, 4, 5. All right.
No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I'm not doing mine either. It was almost okay. Almost.
Right, exactly. Almost okay.
Almost, but
one
no.
card.
Yeah, pretty much. That was the same here. Yeah. And what spirits did you get rid of?
Solar and
Water?
water.
Okay, I got rid of a Earth and a Lunar.
Yeah, I can't keep this either, dude.
I'm actually in the same boat, surprisingly enough. At least neither one of us is getting an advantage.
Yeah, right.
So for you on the water, that heals a lot easier, but I don't know. We'll see. Plus, you've seen more Ambrosias than I have, so.
They're all grouped together, dude.
Alright, third time's the charm, maybe? Hopefully.
For sure, right? That's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not, but I'll have to take it.
Yeah, same here, dude. Like,
Alright.
I ain't got no puppy voice.
Alright.
Cast out little guy.
Yep.
We set and pray.
Okay, my turn then. I'll draw. I mean, that's something. I will set 1. I will set 2. I will set 3.
Nice.
I will EQ, even though I probably shouldn't.
Right. Jesus Christ.
Kind of need to, though. And then I will cast an Equal Links. Respond to the cast of Equal Links.
None.
3, 6, 7. Puts me to 13. Equal Links will swing in for 1. Alrighty, your turn. Ugh.
One. Bro.
Okay. Of course you would see your Ambro first. And they'll put you at how many spirits at that point?
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 16.
Okay. Not too far behind. It basically give you a free mulligan and as if the attack never happened.
Right. We'll do it again.
Okay.
Opened up 2 of these guys, so all you.
I will draw for turn. I will expend 1 to draw.
Fair.
Okay, you're good to go.
Alright. I can play. Let's do Tadpuff effect.
Which type plus effect again?
Tadpuff expends 1 to special cast.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll send him into the gnome.
On cast, I will Gorgons in.
Fair.
I can't let you possibly get into Chronodile this early. I just can't. I just can't.
Alright. I am Gorgons all
And you have how many cards in hand? Just 1?
just 1.
Okay. You're 4. And Nomodale's a 5?
Yep, he's a 5.
I'll cast Ignectar Champ. Respond to cast.
None at all.
Okay, I'll use its effect. PTA Artemis. I will play PTA Artemis on your Nomodile.
Yep.
Giving it -2, -2.
Mm.
I will set 1. Ignectar will attempt to swing over the Nomodile.
That'll work.
Alright. 1 threat down.
Yep.
And your turn. I'm on 8 spirits.
Draw.
You got how many spirits?
11 now because I'm expending to draw.
Okay.
All you?
Okay, I will draw. Sure. I will cast Sprouter, Champion of Dio.
Yep.
Let's see, do that. You have what? How many cards in hand?
3.
3 in hand. Okay. I will use Equal Links as effect. I'll Nexus off a Ignectar onto Equal Links to pop your face down.
Interesting. I don't know what you're planning. I don't like it. I'm gonna daze the link.
Okay, that's fine. I will set 1. I will then use Sprouter's effect to Nexus off of Equal Links onto Sprouter.
Mm-hmm.
Sprouter's effect to search. I will get some Tarbor Champion. And then I will pass to you. Yeah, you're fine.
Let's do a balloon effect. Enchant 2 from Underworld.
Okay.
Aphros effect to Nexus?
I will go on that. I use 2 Lunar.
Let's do special cast effect. I'll do Jatago effect to Nexus 1.
What's Jatago's effect?
He searches for an acquire.
I will activate P-Box.
Cool. So the Nexus doesn't happen at all, right?
Can only be cast when you activate an effect that searches. I'm pretty sure the Nexus still works.
What was the question?
Pandora's box stopping the Nexus for its effect. Or would that technically be afterwards?
Pandora's box does not stop the Nexus.
Okay.
The Nexus happens,
Right, okay. Yeah. That's what I thought it was, but
and then the effect is search between Pandora's box.
yeah. Okay, thank you.
And then Mill 2.
Awesome.
Big
Woo!
guy.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
That was
Saving grace.
some stellar stuff right there, let me tell you. I'm gonna try and swing over your lane.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Take 1 and then
Okay, let me take the 1. Alright, I will draw. I will not do it. Okay. Let me see here. You have 5 spirits on the field?
Yeah.
And you have how many spirits?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Ooh. That's kind of risky if I do that. You get 5 off of that. Trying to think what you would have. You have 1 card in hand?
Yep.
I will do that. Yeah, let's go with a Restings on your champ Aphros.
It would be the one with the lowest.
Oh, yes. Okay, correct. Yes, thank you. I forgot you have 2 on them. I will then ascend Sprouter into champ. No, wrong card. Centaur. Centaur's effect won't work because I have no spirits left. Centaur will swing over your Aphros and you'll take 1. And then I will pass to you.
Alright. Tad Puff effect special.
Okay.
Chautauqua Nexus to search.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna try and pop the Centaur.
Yeah, I guess. Can't stop it. I will draw and give you the game.
Alright, man. Good game, dude.
Did you top deck that Tad Puff?
I did.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
No,
man.
come on.
Dude, yeah. So the mills were great. But I would have drawn into Ambro instead.
I mean, I would have been fine with you going into Ambro. It's just my Centaur would have just been on the field getting rid of guys. Like, come on, man. Winning because of a misplay first game, and then this game you just top decking exactly what you needed. Just I can't catch a break. Jesus Christ.
And Barber's dope though. I love her.
Like, it would have been good. Like, I had really good hands, but I just did not have an Elestral. Like, if I had an Elestral in the first 2 hands, I would have been set.
Yeah, for sure.
Super unfortunate that you top decked what you needed. Would have loved to see more of my dense fogs.
Yeah, I was worried with the 4.
And once again, I didn't see Imbro. That's fun. Like, you saw multiple Ambrosias, I saw, like, none again. Especially after mulliganing 3 times, or 2 times. Which makes that even more devastating.
Alright, man. Well, good games. Best luck on that.
GG's. Good luck in the rest of your matches. Can't believe that. That is absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating. Right. Solar. One. Super unfortunate. I'm not even going to look to see where I'm at in this.
Key, Mace of Hearts, Luna, Julian, and Chris Cherub holding it down here for top 16. PK, this is a stacked list after round 3.
Yeah, kind of shocked to see Julian already down a game after round 3. Still in round 4, so we haven't seen how they're going to work out yet. A lot of the other players we're seeing up here makes a lot of sense. We just saw our dealers not long ago that this was very strong. Love to see Lunar getting such a strong representation here in the top 16. Bean Soldier, a player with many accolades and reputation, so not shocked to see Bean Soldier up there. Cobalt Sanderson, really consistent player. Glad to see him in the top, going 3-0 right now. Chilinak, a player that I'm not too familiar with. Dr. Vilk, we know them, really strong players, so shocked to see them there. And of course, Caleb.exe, a player that doesn't show up too often, but when they do, they show out with a reckless abandon. And I'm glad to see them up here as well.
Going 7-0 in the last premiere, they were attending, I think, for the with heal innovation on heal control. This one, and just as a reminder for this too, we're looking at this. We just watched round 4 between Clever Plant and Lakes. This is our round 3 results. Given that going into round 4, these players, these top 16 players, are duking it out against each other to become 4-0, to be those 3-1 spots to try to climb into those X1. So we're kind of looking at it as a retrospective going into this round. We'll have more data as the tournament continues. And well, first and foremost, I mean, shout outs to production on this one. Putting this together for us and having this quick. I know we oftentimes are thanking everyone here, but they're holding it down for us and always appreciate it. So everyone say thank you if you can. The one thing I want to point out here, I got a message this morning, early. Well, not early for this person, but early for me.
Okay.
And they said, hey, if you want something to predict, I got something for you. Cobalt sent me a mysterious message. And not knowing, and I couldn't see it in time to really be like, hey, change this up. But seeing their 3-0, and I have an odd suspicion of what they're on. They didn't give me the deck list. They didn't give me anything else. They just said one word. And I'll be watching Cobalt for the rest of this tournament. Because I am so curious as they are now playing against Moon Soldier. I can't say. These Australians cook up some crazy stuff.
I'm using my privilege.
No way.
I need to know what's going on.
It'll be a beautiful surprise later, I swear. It'll be, if it is at all what I've been told, it'll be a beautiful surprise, as I'm sure Josh is getting jump scared right now. Again, Bean Soldier and Cobalt facing off 2 previous champions, both qualifying for Worlds. We have some of the best players in the game already going head to head with it.
All right, I will keep my hands off. We'll wait to see what players do. I cannot wait, but now I'm completely teased on that one. I want to know the word, because I now want to know, because Cobalt also messaged me, and I'm like, we'll see what happens. I'll keep the surprise alone when you guys at home. Do you want to report that?
Oh no, not yet. That's not my job to do. We'll say I'll say that we can go from there. I'm excited to see how some of these top casters perform later, because as our round 4 is shaping up and our players are matching up against, again, top players that have been playing off against time and time again. These names are very exciting. I'm very excited to see what these casters have brought up today. Looking forward to it.
How much time do we have left for this round?
And of course, I just want to say too, once again, shouts to production for putting everything together for us a little bit. They're constantly speaking into our ears, by the way, and telling us what we can and cannot say. Sorry, excuse me. A second one? No. What channel? Any channel? Oh, wait. No, 2 channels. Oh, of course. My mistake. Clarification on this one, too. If you're watching over on YouTube and Twitch, the only 2 channels this tournament is currently being cast on at the moment, be sure to leave us a like, a follow, and let us know what you think of today's tournaments with the hashtag #PlayElestrals on all socials. It's been exciting moments from Titan, Chronodial, double Moose on Moose action. We'd love to see some amazing Elestrals, and hopping on that to see. So, looking forward to what you share with us there. And as well, PK, these double broadcasts as we're going into these later rounds with these top casters we just took a look at, what are you hoping to see as we go into round 5?
You know what you did. We are going to be here, and I'm hoping to see... I'm kind of shocked that we haven't seen any Solar yet, and I'm only saying that because I'm really curious to know if Solar decided to go under a small reinvention with the runes being banned, Helios, Rise, and Hurricane respectively. Because besides Rise, Solar hasn't changed. Solar is still really good. Maybe a bit more difficult to maneuver for most people, but still really strong. So I would want to know if Solar is even existing as we move into round 5.
I'm hoping a little bit. We have the secret sundial back here as it's pondering the sun orb and sending its radial energy.
It's casting Solar Burst, right?
And which, by the way, shoutouts to that Elestrals Awaken Kickstarter Solar Burst. That thing is crazy.
Why is it every time I wake up that Kickstarter is past like 2 more stretch goals? Not goals. It's like we're past the goal line. It's a blip in the other direction at this point. We're hitting stretches on stretches on stretches.
Are we surprised? You know, the Illustrious community shows out in waves, but, you know, K-Cray and Iron Boffin hold it down while we're sleeping, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely real. It's insane what the Kickstarter is doing. So if you guys have not checked that out yet, please do so. I think there's a link in the description, but just type in Elestrals Awakened on socials and you should be able to find it all the same. But at this point, it is time to give Swole the break. I know Nobby and your band is waiting for you. I'm going to let you take a quick break. I will be back here with Andrew in just a few minutes to go get some water, go get some snacks. In 3 to 5 minutes, we will be right back with more of Illustrious.
Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for sticking it out with me. Alright, I am back, ladies and gents. Round is over, but we still gotta wait on a couple people to finish up. Oh man. Tower defense. We shouldn't have too many more games left. And one. Looks like just one more and then we'll be done. We're moving on to round 5. My curiosity's got in the better of me. Okay. What do I want to do for dinner? I want something good.
Everyone watching at home, we are back after an unbelievable round 4, or should I say first 4 rounds of this webcam premiere tournament. We have seen games that I don't think anyone could have been predicting. We saw Chronodile launching versus Fire Artifact. We got a Moose Mirror. Terror Sail out of nowhere, and then we had a pseudo puppy pile good stuff list. There have been with Antitan as well. These matches have been insane, and the one Elestral that I did not expect to see at all has been a standout this entire game. Andrew, I know you are hyped that Spectre's Champion of Honors is showing up and showing out.
Absolutely. When I was here at the desk with you last, we were talking about how it was the MVP in that round of the Lunar Mirror, and here it is being the MVP all over again in an entirely different composition with Antitan. I think I need to change my home address to Delphi. I might be in Oracle speaking the pup pile into existence. The Champ Spectre is going hard.
Oh well, cool. We have randomizer
It's
mode
wonderful
now.
to see all of these fantastic games today after this ban list.
Yeah, I think we might need to change your
With a
home
speed
element
run mode?
to
That's
solar, because the foretells you've been
Foretell.
given this meta has been unreal. Cannot wait to see what. Or hey, we can just say you're a Flip Taurus, right? Get the foretells that way.
No, hey! Corvus Skull does Lunar Foretell, and so does Cryptaris. I can stay native.
All right, you guessing that? Yeah, you're right. Corvus Skull does work. Corvus Skull, I think, is. We gotta explore Corvus Skull a little bit more. We'll see what happens in the future.
Hey,
but
shout
man,
out to its stellar promo, the Pumpkin Bird. Love it.
Oh yeah, it's really nice. That card is well, it's going now, but if you got it, you got something nice. But we have been seeing so many amazing things. I was saying, Swole asked me what I'm expecting to see, and I said Solar because I'm surprised we haven't seen any Solar yet. We've seen one water list from Rakikon and Julie in round 1. Otherwise, the top contender decks have not made it here on stream yet. What are you hoping to see or expecting to see as we move into the upper rounds of Swiss?
Well, I mean, Theraheart landed last game, so my checklist...
Yes, it did. You were popping off with your predictions.
So, I don't know. You know, I would actually be interested to see a Solar on stream just to see what they're doing now. You know, before sending Celestlio to the underworld on Solar Burst was basically free under the assumption you were going to rise from the ashes.
No. You were going to stack the Rise of the Ashes.
Yes, exactly.
So crazy.
So, you know, they do have to actually think about sending the Celestlio now, but maybe it doesn't really impact the shape of the deck very much. Another deck that was really reliant, well, not so reliant anymore, but heavily utilized Rise from the Ashes, of course, Blizzstrix. I would be really interested to see what our Frost casters have been pivoting into here. Shout out to our co-commentator Swole and his Morfrost Chimera prediction. Because if you think about it, you don't even have to mill Blizzstrix. You go Morfrost Chimera, discard back, bring back a Lycan, and the next turn you just hard ascend into Blizzstrix. Anyone?
Yeah. Hard ascend Blizzstrix is terrifying and will destroy you. Terrifying.
Exactly. So there are some kind of slower paced strategies that Frost casters can transition into, or they can just full gamble with.
Alright, round 5 should be starting soon.
I'm interested to see what pivots, if any, those two decks have taken. What about you? What are you still looking for as we hit into the latter half?
I'm still looking for Gigaflora. What are y'all doing? The card is so consistent. It's good, I promise. What are you doing? Yes, I'm still hoping for Gigaflora. But otherwise, Solar is going to be my pick, as I mentioned earlier. We're going to hold on and hold out for that. But we have just some amazing matches that are lined up ready to go as round 5 begins to get settled out and everybody gets settled into their tables. But I would like to
Cool, here we go. That's how people leave. Was that not? Yeah, people are going to the tables. Let me refresh. All right. Nope, wrong one. Greetings, how are you?
Hello, hello. Doing well, how are you?
Doing alright, can't complain.
Let me make sure. 1 second, let me take my sideboard out.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught with your sideboard in.
Yeah. I just played on stream, so it was a really close. It was a wild game, so.
Yeah, my last match was close too. He won because of a top deck, sadly.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, the first game he won because of a misplay, where he went Nomodial, and I was like, I had a PTA face, and I was like, he's about to go in a Chronodial, I should save this. And then he realized he didn't have a Solar to go in a Chronodial, and then just bubbled him twice to deal me exactly 5 damages, and I was like, you won because of a misplay. This is crazy. And then he won over top deck Tadpuff.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Holy shit.
I was like, I can't believe I lost 2 games because of luck like that.
Alright. What would you like to roll?
Spin down D20 is fine.
Would you roll it for both of us?
Yeah, sure, no problem. I'll roll for you first.
Alright.
You rolled a 7.
Alright.
I will roll, and I rolled an 8.
Ah, okay.
Close.
Yeah, you get.
I will go first when we start.
Sounds good.
How would you like me to cut?
Half cut's good.
Alright, half is fine with me as well.
Alright.
One, two, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully I don't have to mulligan. Me and my opponent had a mulligan twice in that last game.
Cool.
And he saw Ambrosia's and I didn't, so that's kind of what helped him win the game, sadly.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I saw some really weird hands today. I boarded into just little fun information. I boarded into Eruption like every single game, and I've never drawn it.
Oh, wow.
Which is so awesome.
Yeah, there's been a few sideboard cards that I set it in and just didn't see, and I'm like, you know, it would have been great to see them or like seen one more of them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, what's the point of even siding if you just don't see them?
Exactly. Yeah. Oh man. Here, okay, I'll keep that. Holy eats. Do you know if this is 7 or 8?
I'm pretty sure it's only 7.
Okay.
Because I think we only had like 90 people, and I don't think that's the threshold for 8. But I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. If a judge comes around, I'll ask.
That's why I always keep snacks around me, so I can munch in between rounds and stuff.
Yeah. I rolled out of bed to play today. Okay.
There we go. Cool.
Yeah. I literally rolled out of bed at like 9:50 to get ready, and then I will keep his hands.
I will mulligan. It's alright, but it could be better.
Yeah. Mm. No, I haven't had time to eat yet. I've also gone to game 3 every game except last round.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's
That's
been a day.
Yeah. 4, 5. Yep, I will keep this. A lot better.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, good luck and have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
I will start off with a Ignectar champion.
Ooh, good ass card.
Ignectar's effect, I will go and get a PTA, and it'll be the original one.
Okay. Ooh, full art.
Yes. Try to bling out my deck as much as possible. Especially for premieres.
Mm-hmm.
I will set 1, I will set 2, and I will pass to you.
Alright, drop turn. I will... Cyprom.
In response to Cyprom, I will PTA you.
Sounds good. Search. I will grab a Dinysus.
Okay.
Step 1, step 2, pass it over to you.
I will pay out PTA.
Yep.
I'll pay out with a Lunar.
Go ahead.
I will draw for turn.
Okay.
I will set 1. I will cast my own Cyprom champ. Respond to the cast of Cyprom champ.
We'll gaze it.
Okay.
I will zap here.
Alright. And then Ignectar will swing in for 1.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Take it out of an earth.
Okay. Your turn.
Alright. How many cards in hand, by the way?
I have 2.
2? Okay. Drop turn. Okay. And pop effect to search.
Okay.
Two normal amp ups.
Okay.
Normal champ up.
Okay.
Champ up effects.
Yep.
Discard, discard. On top of the deck. Like a little...
Okay. On cast, I will PTA him.
Sounds good. That 1. Try out Dinysus.
Okay.
3. Like a volt over the Cyprom.
Let me pay for... I will Gorgons it.
Gorgons? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
And phase,
and end step.
I'll pay out.
How many will that put you down?
Give me 1 second, I'll do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9? Okay.
And you're at how many yourself?
I'm also at 9.
Okay, cool. I will draw for turn.
Yep.
I will cast another Cyprom champ out. Respond to cast.
Nothing for the cast.
Okay. Cyprom's effect to search.
Yep.
Dionysus.
Yep.
I'll play Dio for... Let's see what's in my hand. 2.
Dio for 2?
Yes. I'll use Dio's effect. I'll disenchant today's Ignectar.
Yeah.
Ignectar's effect once it's dazed. Response.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, so next effect, I'll go and get another PTA. It'll be the original one.
Yep.
I will set 1, and then I'll have the 2 side prongs attempt to swing in for 2.
Yep, we'll take it out of 2 winners.
Okay.
Alright, draw turn.
Yep.
Amber, pull off Dionysus.
Okay.
Earth, Thunder, Earth.
Okay.
Then I will expend an Earth to draw.
Okay.
6 spirits. Okay. Step 1, pass it over to you.
Okay, I will draw. I will set 1. I will set 2. You have how many spirits?
I'm at 3, 6, 9.
9. Okay. I will cast. Sprouter, Champion of Dionysus. Respond to the cast.
Oh, yeah. Nothing on cast.
Okay.
What does that do again?
I can Nexus 1 Earth, and then when I do, I can search my deck for a Champion of Dionysus or a Dio's Madness and add it to my hand.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Okay. And then I will. Yes, I'm at 5 spirits.
Okay.
I will swing in for 4.
I will take 4.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Alright. Your turn.
Alright, draw. Ash Rabbit.
Let me think here. 23. I could just begin. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Ash Rabbit effect?
Yep.
Attempt to move to end step.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, go ahead.
I will draw. I will ascend Side Nectar into September Champ. Respond to cast.
Okay. What did that do?
When September receives 1 or more Earth, you can target an opponent's Celestial and enrage it. When an opponent's enraged Celestial declares an attack, you can return that Celestial to their hand.
Yep, and it's a 5.
It's a 5/8, yes.
Nothing on.
Okay, September's effect. I will enrage your rabbit.
Yeah.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Draw. You're on 5 or 4?
I'm on 4 now.
4? Okay. I will go Drataya.
Okay.
Drataya effect to daze.
Okay.
Daze the rabbits.
Okay.
Dionysus effect to enrage Drataya.
Yep.
Drataya effect to ascend.
Okay.
Go into Latagon.
Yep. Let's see.
Anything on cast?
I'm thinking, because I'm pretty sure I already know what you have face down. Do that. Or just put me that. Yeah, all Gorgons.
Gorgons it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. And go ahead.
I will draw.
Draw step.
Yep.
Double Nectar.
Yep. And that'll be good. Yeah, I figured you had those face down.
Huh?
Yeah, I figured you had those face down.
Yeah, I've been acting like...
Because you weren't playing him, and I was like, he's on Earth, Dio, he's on it.
Yeah.
Super unfortunate. There was no way out of it for me.
Yeah, the Jutaya draw was really good for me. This card is so much fun.
You top decked it?
I top decked the guy.
I've been losing to so many top decks, it's absolutely ridiculous.
If I didn't top deck him, I was still gonna go re-enchant Rabbit, Enrage, attack into the Sprouter to catch. You take 1 and then draw stuff. I can still do it. Yeah. Stupid card. Damn, I put
I will go first for this round.
Yeah, sounds good. There. Okay. I am good to go.
Okay. I will keep.
I will also keep this hand.
Okay. Good luck and have fun.
GLHF?
Ignectar champ.
Yep.
Ignectar's effect, I'll go and get a PTA. Right at the bottom. I'll then play Dio for 3.
Yep.
Dio's effect, I'll disenchant today's Ignectar, triggering Ignectar.
Yeah, it's good.
I will go and get another PTA original.
Sounds good.
I will set 1. I will set 2. I will set 3, and then I will pass to you.
Alright, drop. Astrabbit.
On cast of Astrabbit, I will PTA it.
Sounds good. That's what that is. Well. We'll take that. Step 1 and end step.
End phase, I'll pay out PTA.
Yeah, that's good. Go ahead.
I will draw for turn. So Ignectar is no longer dazed. I will set 1. Have 1 face down. I will re-enchant Side Nectar and then swing in for 2, or at least attempt to.
Yeah. Take it out of an earth and a thunder.
Okay.
Alright. Draw for turn. Okay. Let's go. Cast Drataya.
On cast of Drataya, that's where you can daze. Can you read its full effect out for me real quick?
When this Drataya receives 1 or more, you can target an Elestral and daze it until your next turn. You can special summon this Drataya to Latagon from your deck or from your hand or deck if it's enraged, then enrage the Latagon.
Alright, so the cast is good, so you'll daze, and then before...
I'll just daze itself.
Oh, you're going to daze yourself?
I do not. I would not like you to get enough.
That's fair. Okay, so that's 2 separate effects, right? So the first one is dazing and everything?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And then if
in response to that, I'll activate Dense Fog.
Dense Fog, okay. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna just... Now I can't have to do it like this. Dinysus?
Okay.
For 3, and I will daze the Ignectar now that it's
Okay.
not certain.
So, yep, you're good.
Go ahead.
Cool, I will draw for turn. I will cast a Spectress.
Spectre is very good. Yep.
Spectress will attack the Drataya.
Yep.
And then Ignectar will swing in for 2.
Ignectar is dazed.
Oh, yes, you're right, correct. Thank you for reminding me. Yep, you're good.
Of course. Alright, draw turn. Go Amp.
Okay.
Okay. Amp up, champ up.
Okay.
Normal cast Amp up.
Okay.
And trigger effects.
Yep, you're good.
Discard and spend. Likewise.
On cast, I will PTA.
Sounds good. I will just move to combat Likable over the Ignectar.
Okay.
Effective Likable.
Ambrosia EQ.
Okay. Let's take the EQ.
Okay.
And end step.
And step I'll pay out.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will Ambrosia.
Yep.
I'll pay 1 Earth, and I will get back 1 Lunar into Earth.
Mm-hmm.
That's a spirit. You're at how many spirits?
3, 6, 9.
Okay, I'm at 10.
Okay.
I will re-enchant the Spectress with the Earth, and I will swing in for 2.
Yep. Take a 2 back.
Okay.
Alright. Draw for turn.
Yep.
Laurel.
Okay. I'm assuming that was probably a top deck, sadly.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's name of the game sometimes.
That's crazy one. But where pup?
On cast out Gorgons.
Yeah. He's most gazeable card in the
Yeah, one of them.
Well, he's up there. Go ahead.
I will draw. Ignectar Champ. Respond to cast.
Oh. Yeah, that's good.
It's a fail to find. Ignectar will swing over your werepup.
Yeah.
Alright, your turn.
Draw. Dinysus to Daze.
Okay.
Amp up in defense.
Okay.
Ambro. Using a lunar.
Okay.
2 earths and a lunar.
Okay.
And I will pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I'll use Dio to enrage Ignectar, and then Ignectar will attempt to swing over the Amp Up.
Yeah.
Alrighty, your turn.
Draw. I have back to Daze Ignectar.
Okay, and then after that, I will Dense Fog.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
5.
Yeah. How many on the spirit?
I'm at 5.
5. Okay.
I will draw for turn. I will set 1.
Yeah. Sorry. I was thinking in draw step.
Okay.
I was in draw step.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Burn for 2. Okay.
Madness. Okay. Yep. And then burn 2.
Yep. 3. And you're down how many spirits yourself now?
I am down to
4. Okay. Ignectar will swing over the Drataya.
Ignectar is from Drataya.
Oh, I thought you hit yourself. Okay. Then. Dio?
Dio to enrage?
Yeah. And then now Ignectar will swing over.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. I thought you dazed yourself because it didn't really matter. Necessarily, but
No.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright. Spend a draw.
Okay.
That 1.
I will draw. You're at 3.
Yes.
I'm trying to think. Two. Days. You have how many cards in hand?
3.
3. And then you have 3 spirits. You have a face down. Interesting. What do I do? Spirits. What's that? Tough decision here.
Yep. You're good, man.
I will send Ignectar into a September Champ.
Okay.
Response to the cast.
No response.
Okay, and then I will pass to you.
Alright. Draw. Drataya.
Okay.
Another one. Affected days the... Hold on. What does the September ascend on days?
No. It's when we enter the battle phase, any of your enraged Elestrals, I can return them to your hand.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then I will just daze your guy.
Okay.
Set 1 and... So 5/8?
Yes, he's a 5/8.
Okay. I will pass the turn to you.
Okay, I will draw. You have 2 face downs.
Yep.
I will put September into attack And then I will cast
Right.
Hopperoo. Respond to the cast of Hopperoo.
Oh. Okay, Hopperoo is 3 force and punch to face and foretell 3.
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, let's go with Hopperoo. Will actually swing into Drataya.
Hopperoo to Drataya. That is not good. I will gaze that.
Okay.
Yeah. Rattlers out.
Okay. Your turn.
Draw. Send a Latagon.
Yeah, you're fine.
Attempt over Hopperoo.
Okay, I will take 1.
Go ahead.
I will draw. You have no spirit. I will put September in defense, and I will pass to you.
Right. Draw upwards. Step 1 and pass.
I will draw. I will pass.
Okay. Draw. Pass.
I will pass.
Draw. Pass.
I will pass.
Pass.
I will play Ambrosia off of September.
Okay.
I will heal 3.
Mm-hmm.
I will Restings.
Resting.
And then I will cast out a Sprouter.
Yeah. Oh.
Ugh.
Where was my Ambro? We're not getting that Ambro.
I was like, whoever sees Ambro first basically wins.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That position, dude. Alright, game 3.
Super stressful.
Yeah. No, that like whole game I never saw her out.
Yeah, yeah. That was a saving grace.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, I was able to stop that werepup from doing anything.
Yeah. I had Lycovoid and the Latagon in hand like the entire fucking game.
I figured you did, and I was like, I can't let you keep guys on the field. I just can't.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I will go first.
Okay. I was like, me even putting September into attack was very risky, but thankfully I had that Hopperoo, so I was like, who do you want to swing? Because if you swing over September, fine, but now I can just swing in for game.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck.
You too. 3, 4,
I will keep this hand.
I will keep as well.
Alright. Good luck.
You too.
Ignectar.
Okay.
Oh, I get the boy.
Yep, that's fine.
Grabbing. PPA.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back in.
Okay.
Amp up.
Yep.
Come to me, my puppies. Camp pup. Camp pup. Set 2 and pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will set 2. And I will cast a Sprouter Champion of Dionysus in defense. Respond to cast.
Yep. I will PPA that.
Okay. End phase?
Yep. I will PPA.
Okay.
With and alright. Drop turn?
Yep.
Sniper. Effect.
Your effect, I will P-box it.
P-box, yep. Milling a werepup and a P-box.
Cool.
Combat, swing for 2.
Yep, I'll take the 2. Okay, I will draw for turn. I will set. I will cast an Ambro. 2, 3.
Soren, if you wouldn't mind bringing your hands just slightly more forward.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. That puts me to 17. I will cast Spectrus, or respond to the cast of Spectrus.
I will PTA.
Okay. I will go to end phase.
Yep, and I will pay off PTA.
Yep. Okay, your turn.
Draw. I will expend a lunar to draw.
Okay.
Let's go. How many cards in hand?
1.
1, okay. Dinysus?
Okay.
Enchant with 3.
Okay.
Effective Dio
Yep.
on the spine deck.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're fine.
Alright, and then set 2 swing with Cyclone.
Okay, I'll take 1.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll draw for turn.
In draw step.
Yep.
Double chalice.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah, it's what a card.
Well, then I'll sadly have to pass to you now.
Sounds good. Draw for turn. I have to do this.
Yep.
Effect.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright. Discard amp up. We will send like a wolf.
4.
And combat in purple.
Oh, hold on, I'm still thinking on cast.
Oh yeah. You're.
I guess I have to. I'll PTA it, not like it truly matters too much. And then you'll swing in for 4.
Swing for 4.
And then I will pay out PTA.
Yep.
I will draw for turn. Okay. Yeah, your turn.
Draw. I will. How many spirit blocks?
I have 4.
4. Okay. Let's just. Retire with a thunder. Swing for 3.
Yeah. I will draw. This doesn't really. I'll just give you the game.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
It's the name of the game. Just being able to see all your nectars and stuff like that, literally within first 2 turns, just kills me.
Oh, it's so rough. It's such a.
Like if you just had 1, it would have been fine. But you got rid of both of the cards in my hand that I needed.
Yeah. Oof. What a game. Alright. GG's, man.
GG's.
I will report. Table. Alright. Have a good rest of your day.
You
man.
too. Alright, awesome. Awesome, absolutely stupid. Cool. I love that.
Dropped out of the
time. Everyone said they didn't do anything, and now here they are showing up and showing out, and just we've seen them go crazy.
Set this in defense, and we did not see a mill of eye rolling, so we're just gonna build this up. But now that Dimax knows the threat, Dimax is gonna be pressuring to make sure that Cataract cannot set up ASA now. Are we really passing with no back row? Terrifying.
It looks like it.
Yeah,
And
so
there's the Chimera.
We just went out Chimera, build wide, and hit for tip.
Absolutely. Swole's boy has arrived.
There it is.
And a fire enchanted. Okay,
Interesting.
That's a very interesting choice. Probably a tech there to go around Eruption, or maybe we'll see a Chains of Prometheus today.
I mean, it's possible. It is a negation of a counter. So it is not incredibly bad to play. But right now we have Jacques trying to get...
Bro, that's so unfortunate that actually had to happen.
Oh, okay, we're expending the spirits here. So we expected a Lunar coming out from Jacques. So I guess already giving up on the Blitztrix play, or not feeling like it's necessary. But all the same, we're just trying to build our board. But we do need to get lucky.
I need to win like the last two.
Dimax having 2 back row does not fill me with confidence, but Jacques needs to have it if they want to break this board.
But no response. So if the mills are right, we know the Astral is there. Yes!
We did know that one was there.
Yes.
Astral gets milled out along with the Tad Flow, and I think that's Iwilly?
I believe so, yep.
So 1 card off from seeing that last time. Really rough to see. But Astral is going to build up, but do you mill for the... You just got to sit on this, right? But then
I don't know. If you're going to gamble, gamble all the way.
Yeah, I think you have to because it's not wide enough. You're not insulated against more Frost Scorpio form.
That's true, that's true. We don't know they have a Scorpio in hand. They would have to either draw it or get another Leica to search it, I think.
No, true, but I mean, you're digging cards all the time, so I wouldn't put it past them.
That's true.
Right, it's something you have to consider here, otherwise you're just going to lose it. So you are going to go for it right now. We have expenditure, shield. Is that Blizz? Blizz and Blizzard and another Iwilly.
Yes. You never miss. You never miss. That's how it goes. Okay.
Well, this is going fast. This is the purity of Frost on display right now. Building tall and building wide at a moment's notice. Blizzard, but you still have 2 face downs you have to try to get to.
Absolutely. The move here might be to move a back row and then just maybe not even swing with the Ballistics if you're worried about a shield with how high on Spirits Diamax still is at the start of the game here.
Yeah, not a lot of Spirits being spent by Diamax. I believe they should be at least 16. But we'll see in the attack. The destruction of the Chimera is going to go out, which is absolutely valuable. And are we going to go for an attack? We have to say no, right? We just kind of sit on this.
I would imagine you would sit on it for safety, yeah, because you don't want to give an empty board for a Chimera player, Morfrost player to just hit you for 4 with next turn.
Yeah, I mean it's a threatening board. Jacques has to just make sure the next play is there, especially without having back row. Wait a minute. Oh, and Frostix? There's one in hand for another Catamaran, but wasn't 2 Iwillies already spent? Gaze, another Catamaran, looks like Boomerlinks, and what's the one on the right? Is that Blizzard? I think it's Blizzard.
I believe it's Blizzard. I assume the Iwillies got shipped back off of Blizzard's effect.
Yeah, but unfortunately not able to find it at the top of the deck. Yeah. Actually, you know you wouldn't have it because Blizzard's put it at the bottom of the deck. So, I mean, tough spot. Yeah, tough spot to be in. It's, well, we're here now. We are building a little wider. Diamax doesn't have to break this board, so it's not nothing.
And we're still early in the game, so make sure to get on Twitch and put in your predictions for how you think it's going to go.
I mean, right now you're seeing these 2 game plans panning out really efficiently. Jacques finding the Aspirals, the Blisters, and we are going to have an attack at their end into Tsunami. Honestly, so hear me out. Definitely the way you want that to happen, but if Scorpion is in hand, this is going to be one of the most valuable Tsunamis ever. Ursicle!
Are we getting bear bombed?
What?
Are we getting bear bombed in a Morfrost deck?
That's why the fire's there.
It all makes sense now.
Okay. All right. So we have bear bomb. So did you see the search off the Ursicle? I did miss it. Ursa Den. We're just going straight for it. Is hibernation
the search
already in hand?
Yeah.
This is terrifying. This is a lot of damage coming. I do love that Krakatuga Burn is broken into the top 6 decks. That is a deck that, you know, if I can't figure out what I'm going to play, I'm going to be playing Krakatuga Burn. I like Krakatuga. I like Burn. It's a really fun mechanic. Love that seeing Lotagon in the top 2nd deck as well, but the big standout, Solar, still showing up and showing out. I do think it's crazy that how even after Lotagon won the last tournament, it has fallen down to only the 3rd most represented deck, tied with Thunderstormless. Do you really think the banning of Helios Chariot Ride hurt Lotagon that much?
I don't know. Lotagon has been performing well, but has not necessarily consistently been the top choice in the Lifestream meta thus far. I think, and I think at Kissimmee it was the top deck and then fell off thereafter. And I don't know if it's just that the Aphrodite deck is such like a linear plan that maybe people want something a little more exciting, or if the new ban list has encouraged people to go test other things, or if it's just that Celestlio is so cool and so powerful that anyone who's out here net decking good decks to do well with is just like, yeah, I want the big lion. I want the big lion. Why would I go for fish when I can have big lion?
Celestlio is the circle of life, and those foretells can be eternal. I have been, on the other hand, I remember, let me just share this anecdote with you. I've been at a point where I was testing it against the deck before Kissimmee, and it got so bad, I'm just like, all right, can you play anything else? Because I'm not going to be able to beat this deck. Like, that's how bad it was. Like, I didn't even want to practice against it anymore. It gets so crazy. But I do want to say how Celestlio is the most represented deck, and it's only at 13. We have 85 players in this tournament right now, and just of these top 6 decks, quick math, we have 23, 29, 35, 45 of the decks. So we have 40 decks out there that are not being represented in the top 6 right now. That's a lot of deck types that players feel are viable and possible in this one. There are some players that we've seen playing Herbufen that I've seen reporting their matches on Twitter using the hashtag play Elestrals and whatnot. So who knows what is going to crack into this top 8?
I think Moonrise has risen from the ashes, actually. We have a meta that is very wide and diverse. A meta where Blizzstrix is showing up. A meta where everyone is saying Lunar is scary, but Lunar's not actually performing. And then a bunch of weird decks that keep showing up and doing crazy things. I think we have just re-entered the fun, wide world that we were experiencing for a little while with Moonrise.
We have 7 of the 8 elements in this game represented in this top 16, the top 6 decks here as well. Everything but wind. And don't take that as a slight. Everybody knows Hermes is powerful right now. We saw Terracell earlier, okay? So don't think that wind is not represented. No, we're not counting. Don't think that wind is not represented in this competitive deck right now. It's just maybe not the flavor of the weekend at this moment. But man, what an incredible top.
Let's see. Where are we at Kickstarter wise? 7, 10.
And I'd love to see
When was
some
that,
more
the Pulsar
Dionysus
Panzer
in the
lines?
top today. Dionysus has been a popular deck every tournament thus far, but hasn't necessarily performed the best. We get 1 or 2 Dionysus.
That's crazy, actually, to think
as I
about.
recall. They don't quite make it all the way, so I'd love to see a little more Earth show up today.
Yeah, I mean, Earth has been showing up and showing out. You already know I'm rooting for Gigaflora, but the people just haven't been enlightened to it yet. They just have not been, they have not foretold their own victory with Hopperoo, search Gigaflora, Giraflora,
Teach me how to
Gigaflora,
Dougie.
bring back
Teach me how to
Gigaflora,
Dougie.
Gigaflora, search Champ Ball Station. Listen, I'm sorry.
So that's unlocked, speed one unlocked, and randomizer
man, we are
unlocked.
just,
Next is Permadeath,
Smorgasbord
which will be
deck
interesting.
to us to enjoy. And I cannot wait to see what
Look at him, look.
When
So
we were
beautiful.
already talking about cards that
Oh no, we already unlocked it.
earlier, and I asked Swole earlier, like, Chrysler exploring the older decks and cards that were introduced.
That's crazy.
I would love to know from the people at home as well, like, what are some cards that you
how
think have
many-
some room to grow in this current meta with
2
support
minutes?
from Lifestream?
Looks like we have
Love that
1,
Krakatoa
2,
and Lycavote from base set
4,
are popping
5,
up
6, 7.
There are
8,
some very
9,
cool cards out there,
10,
BK.
10
and
games still going.
I think as more and more support shows up, that some of these sleeper cards will just continue to have their time to shine. I think this is one of the beautiful things about Elestrals is that the delta between the top decks and the interesting decks is not so large that the tournaments have been overrun by everyone playing the same things. It's always a delight to see the strange and interesting things the people of Elestria are bringing.
Yeah, we just saw Morphos, Bear Bomb, Smeltongue, Cryo Scorch went on stream. So who knows what this game can do? But that's what's exciting. Like the ability to meld so many different elements and strategies to make a comprehensive deck in Elestrals is so unique in my opinion. And I do love seeing so many viable strategies just find a home together. But I wouldn't have thought of that, but who knows what these these green thumb sessions have on these castles and what they end up coming up with. It's fun.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the decks that will be continued to be enabled, I mean, every water 2-drop is now viable with Aphrodite, which is crazy.
Every water drop can also be discarded with Nectars of Aphrodite. Let's go Waylands.
Yeah. The Waylands, you gotta be afraid of the Waylands. You don't have to be afraid of the Waylands though if you use Aphrodite to drop 2 cracking, and now your opponent can't cast Elestrals.
Very true. Very true. Dracking and all that is really crazy. There's definitely some viable options out there. But right now, I want to see what options are there for me during my break. It is time for me to just explore what everybody has in store. Hopefully, I can see whatever Cobalt Sanchez has been cooking, because you guys have teased me, and now I just need to know. I even have a DM from Cobalt on the side. I didn't look, because I don't want it to be spoiled, but we'll see what happens. All the same, though, I want to take my leave. You'll be joined by Swolax along with Andrew to take y'all through round 6, and I will see y'all after that. For right now, though, it's time for me to do. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. This tournament will be right back.
Hopefully we don't have too many more games waiting. Looks like we have one. Oh no, that's general. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more games. My round literally just ended not too long ago, so. Excuse me. Excuse me. I think I want to order some pizza tonight. Pizza sounds yum. You're doing better than me, Ardelis. I'm 2-3. I literally lost a game in each set that would allow me to win because I have a top deck. Which is super, super duper unfortunate. I've been gone up against Hermes. How did you lose? Was it because of them heal stalling you, or what? What was it? Yeah, that would do it.
Swole, welcome back. I don't know how much of the last round you just saw, but not only did we get both of your predictions in, they were in the same deck. We saw Diamax throwing down with more Frost, Fire Discard, featuring Bear Bomb. A crazy brew I was not expecting today.
This one has some lore to it, I'll say that. Smell Tongue is one of my favorite cards in this set, and this little Pebble turned Smoldering Forage Frog, I think, is a fun little card. I really wanted to see have some action. Part of the reason is because at Kissimmee, I did happen to see a bear,
that's awesome.
With like no stone and frog. I mean, that seems kind of cool. Maybe that's a perfect use case for this card. The Morfrost stuff was separate. Shout out to the Co-Collective on this one. I didn't actually think this was going to be put in place, but after the casting predictions talked about round one, I get a message from Dimax. And Dimax like, Swole, what did you do? Why did you leak my deck? And I'm like, I thought you were playing Bronze Glow. And he's like, no. I like said the list. So that was a lot of fun to watch. I can't believe I saw a five Spirit Majursa, just absolutely clean house.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this is not a tech that ever crossed my mind. The thought that you can discard Smell Tongue, enchant your Ursidin, and drop the Majursa even without Ursicle, just the technology is crazy. Casters out here be impressing me left and right. I'm so excited to see these fun decks make it on stream today.
Yeah,
we
cool
have been knocking down the predictions. We need to get some Gigaflora and some Celestlio on stream here for our friend PK. The last two remaining predictions to not be seen today.
Well,
but with all the craziness we have seen, what are you still looking forward to seeing today?
Honestly, that's the weird part, is that I think that so far every single deck that I have witnessed on stream, all 5 rounds as we're going into our 6th one, have been so unique which is crazy to think about given the fact that we have that high representation of Solar, high representation of Dionysus, high representation of Lakagon, these known factors we talked about. And as we're getting into the final couple rounds here, rounds 6 and 7 for our Swiss casters, some of these top matches and some of these top players that are currently within the standings are still cooking. And so I can recognize a few of these names, and because I know what at least a few of them are on, I cannot tell if the meta has just shifted that much since the ban list, or if we're about to see some known quantities. So Solar would be crazy to see. I'll tell you that. I'm curious about Celestio. What are your thoughts on this deck post Rise hit?
You know, the thing is that you really have to think about your Solar first now, right? You can't just send Celestio to the Underworld and go, I want to stack the Rise now on my Foretell 7 and everything will be fine. And, you know, you're now relying on either drawing it or getting it off of the Leobrite to be able to get it out. I think the Rise from the Ashes hit is a pretty big one consistency-wise for the Solar, and maybe the ability to not just drop Celestio out of, you know, thin air really hurts you, because you kind of have to have 2 spirits on field to drop Celestio now. You either have to get the Leobrite out and use its effect, or you have to have 2 bodies on field to ascend with, right? Now, getting 2 spirits on field with Nova Core isn't necessarily the hardest thing in the world, but the point is that there is a lot of points of interaction for your opponent to predict what's coming, especially when the foretell mechanic is letting your opponent know what you're drawing.
Yeah, and I think that's like the strange part about Solar in this current meta, right, is that a few decks are foretelling them. Technically, of course, we have Lunar that can do it with something like Corvuscle. We have Frost, we have the Dionysus list, kind of, if you're playing Hopperoo, and Solar. Now, all these decks that are in the top contention, definitely the best ones to do it are Frost, giving you access to, you know, your win conditions and your Eye Woolies and potentially even your Blizz tricks to be able to maneuver those in such a way where you can now go into your Ask Growls more effectively, inside of your Blizz tricks more effectively. And that's something I think that Frost really specializes in, is they don't really care about what cards they're stacking outside of that. They just kind of need to know, what am I hitting and when am I getting my Cedar Source. For Solar, though, the key difference is that Solar is always a strategy that's been incredibly consistent, and so you will get to your Solar Elestrals fast. Now it's about the other cards. And with such a high-impact card like Rise, now gone, how are Solar players responding? Or First Lights? Are they teching in other sort of Solar Elestrals to compensate? Maybe they're going back to Nova Core and Low to the Ground strategies. Maybe that's better.
Nova Core Heliolith, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, and I mean, shout out to Torch of Hestia, which is also a foretell card. There's a lot of foretell going on in Elestrals these days. A technology I'm surprised I haven't seen yet is a Hopperoo with Thyrsius of Dionysus.
Oh, yeah.
Because Hopperoo plus Dio plus the Thyrsius is a draw 2 of your choice from 3. It's a better Ash Rabbit.
Yeah, you forget that it's a Nexus form of Lumaroo instead of a Nexus form of the Rabbit. And that's also something that's also crazy to me. Theorizing this with Wirtz, of all people. We're talking about good Earth Elestrals and some solid Earth Elestrals now. We used to consider Rummagem to be one of the best ones, but stats-wise, with Magneros and Aphros running around, it might not be enough. Hopperoo, at the bare minimum, at least represents a damage guaranteed. And the Foretell is just kind of like magic on top. 3-4 stats, pretty decent. Bring back 4-4 Rummagem. You know, we're waiting for it. As we're going into round 6 here, what are your expectations going in for our top players and our casters as we're closing out some of these later rounds?
Well, you know, I feel like the games today have blown all of my expectations out of water. You know, at this point, we could be going in and seeing, I don't know, Trifernal OTK versus Centaur. Expectations blown out of the water by casters today. I'm just really excited to see what interesting chefs we will be getting up to the next round. I am hoping we do see Solar soon, though, because I am really interested to see how the theory hits the road when it comes to the missing Rise from the Ashes, like you've discussed. What about yourself?
No, I think that's kind of one that's on my radar as well. Another crazy pick would be, and I keep on talking about the fabled Anklo Surge Morfrost deck. That 0 is apparently 50 and 1 on or something. It's partially why I picked the Morfrost card in the first place. But I would love to see. I'm a big fan of obviously these big crazy brews, but I do want to see a lunar deck. Surprisingly enough, I'm trying to see some lunar casting make it its way converting into the top 8. It's been so close every single time. And even, I know Hermes, some of the win stuff too. We've been seeing Terrasillo, super exciting. I need those decks to see if they can actually perform now that Helios and Hurricane and some of these more detrimental cards to those strategies are now out. So those are probably going to be some of my hopes and predictions.
We should be starting soon.
Casters, sharpen their sword down into a little more.
One. Looks like we have one table left.
Yeah, and I mean, there's always a chance. We had the legendary run of Falacane, which took a premiere during Moonrise, right?
That's
when
right.
Hurricane dropped. Hurricane on legs. There's always a world Falacane comes back. We got our little P-Gust that can special ascend on Tornado or Hurricane. Whoops, I guess just Tornado now. So
Hurricane Tiled form, surely.
Hurricane escaped from Tartarus.
Oh, yeah.
Hurricane of Tartarus? Some cool
Hurricane
title
of Tartarus would be cool.
Hurricane, I'm sorry.
I don't know if that one slides. I don't know, but that card would be him. Yeah.
Yeah. So lots of exciting options for our casters to get to here. Do you have?
Yeah, sometimes you
have
just
a
can't.
deck for the format?
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Sometimes you can't pull off what you want to on stream. That's all.
Honestly, it was the Terrasail deck. That was the one I was looking at for the most part. That one I was happy about that. I've been preaching that one for a couple weeks now. The Smeltum was second, and that's the really funny one. Is I was like, there's something here with this silly frog, and sure.
I mean, it would have been cool, but like, I don't know.
But no, that's effectively going from me. That's not to say that I think most of the decks I've seen so far have been blowing my mind. So I'm here for it.
It's very interesting to see. We saw earlier on the top cards that Galaxy Champion of Poseidon is rising in usage again. It kind of disappeared there for the format. And if that continues to rise, I'm interested to see if that starts to change things. There were a lot of decks that were able to run off to the races essentially because Galaxy Champion of Poseidon had taken a bit of a hiatus. I mean, you think about Brontiglow, for example, which falls to Champion of Poseidon, your own Terrasails, which the beloved, they can get Galaxy Poseidon out of there. So it kind of seems like casters are starting to revalue the removal that the Galaxy Champion of Poseidon represents, and it will be interesting to see if that continues to happen in future tournaments, and if it starts to change strategies, maybe people like Brontiglow a little less if it's getting Galaxied all the time.
Yeah, no, I think that's it 100%. The big low to the ground strategy is kind of like similar to what we were seeing with the Sixes deck earlier from Lakes. They haven't gone away, they've just kind of changed, right? They have a little bit of a top end now that they're trying to push towards a little more explosive while trying to maintain advantage, but can pretty easily get out-tempoed, even outpaced sometimes, shockingly, by some of these game plan decks. It's a really cool system that Lifestream's brought to us, and it's been a lot of fun to witness develop. So I think that there still is probably a game plan deck out there that I have not seen, that we have not seen yet, that is sure to wow us. But yeah, holy, these the whale PTA question mark is far gone as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely. And I think what's so exciting about Lifestream is so many of these game plans have inbuilt removal now. I mean, how many game states from Elestrals past were like, alright, spin to draw until I see Earthquake, please, 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 please. Okay, it's 5 turns, I guess I just die. But now, most of these strategies have removal built into them. You have your Lokagons, you have your Nova Cores, you have your Boom Bats or your base form Titano Strikes, depending on what you prefer for your Thunder removal. Likeable Champion of Artemis, Ignectar being able to search removal, Sideprong being able to get Dionysus and remove 2 drops. It's just like all of these decks have removal now, and it's really interesting to see how many games we've seen where these removals have been utilized to be like, well, I clear your board, you clear my board. It's really kind of like a back and forth to the last moment, and I think that's some real good Elestrals to be seeing.
No, absolutely. That's the neat part about the give and take, right? Some people have, I would say, this idea that the big bomb drops like Bear Bomb shifts everything into this big explosive territory, which it does. But the big key about interactivity with this game has always maintained true, regardless if you're going Viscerous, set one, pass, or if you're going Tadpuff, go Lockagon, go Aphrodite, get Lockgon, search Lockgon, cast Lockgon, pop Lockgon, and swing with Lockgon. There is that back and forth and give and take is just as explosive on the other opposite end, and I think that's really interesting to see.
Yeah, I think one of the interesting new skill checks Elestral players have to handle is knowing when to hold them, so to speak. You know, you can just click shiny button, so to speak, and activate every effect possible on your turn, but maybe you don't want to do the big Lockagon play until your opponent puts a couple of things on board you would like to pop.
Yeah, and those players be sharpening that skill, especially not only for this tournament, but practicing for our future events, which we have a few coming up here soon. Let's go ahead and talk about some of those. If you're looking forward to playing some more Elestrals in these premieres, we have 3 upcoming premieres already scheduled. The November 15th here in just a couple of weeks, December 6th and December 20th as we enter into our winter season. These I'm looking forward to, and you get to play against some of our casters that might be in today's tournament, as well as more casters that are going to be even getting deeper into Lifestream as we get further and further into this meta, as people get more comfortable again with those decks like Terrasail. You can see exciting game plan decks, as well as some of these top-tier strategies to sharpen your muster. Hoping I myself might be able to pop in here and maybe try for that Centaur, but that thing is beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can get it. The question is, are you going to try to win Centaur with Centaur?
Oh, listen, I think that would just be able to check off a few different people's boxes between, I'm sure Helen, I'm sure PK, if I'm playing the Gigaflora line as well. But if not, I can definitely practice with some of the casual events as well. I know we do have some of our webcam casuals that we do host in Elestrals here. It's a great community event. Inside the Elestrals Discord, you can face off against, again, wonderful community members here in the game to learn new decks, to try out new things. It's great for returning casters to test out some of the new strategies.
So nice.
We have some
yeah,
every
Tuesday,
I believe, is the new time for this, at October 28th, November 4th, and November 11th. These are a little bit more casual, a little more on the off-kilter strategies. You might not get into these one spirit by one spirit, everything counts matches, which is obviously we love it watching today. But this is a great platform to get involved with the community, get familiar with some of the faces that you might see across the table from you, and of course practice and hop on some Elestrals.
Absolutely, and get those caster coins. Lots of goodies you can get from the Play Network store.
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny. You know, I have this really bad habit when I'm opening boxes. Those little QR codes that pop up on those little cards. Typically, in some of these streams that we're doing to showcase off and try to pull some of these sellers, I don't know if I'm making a mistake here and saying like, hey, you know, who needs this? I don't even know if this is going to be working for me. And they're like, well I'm sure I have a few here. Just be like, all right, here you go. I have let's see if this works. It's a beautiful little system. I love I love that it's been included with the boxes. It makes it a lot of fun.
Absolutely, absolutely. They have beautiful stamped promos and whole boxes you can get from the store. I've seen some people who save up their caster coins and get themselves a box of a set when they're ready to go.
Yeah, I might have to pick up some more Lifestream myself. Again, I'm after Dynax's game, those smell tongues are calling out to me, and I already have one of the Ursa Den. This thing is already beautiful and it's full art. So chasing this plus chasing the smell tongues, it's over for me.
You gotta get the big, beautiful, full art smell tongues, so that when you pitch them from your hand to the underworld, they'll never hit the field. They are pretty for the couple of seconds before another card gets stacked on top of them.
Beautiful pebbles into beautiful boulders, absolutely. No, no, incredible. As we're going into these later rounds, as we've seen so far, you know, Moose popping in, we had the Lockagon, our previous champion. Julian as well on the Chronodile, which has been crazy, but Jairus is popping off. This really is the tale of the 3-drop Elestrals. I'm sure PK has asked this before, but is there a 3-drop Celestial specifically that you're trying to cook with and you want to see that's not Farrageister and Moose? I think those two I'm banning from your selection.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, PK and I talked about this already, and I think I mentioned it to you a little earlier in stream that I think Imperial in the Thunderstorm deck has some real legs as a pop every turn by expending a Thunder. Real exciting stuff you can do there. And you know, I want to see Hestia Bear Bomb. There is a world, right, where you play Hestia, you drop the Champ Earth Scout, which lets you search any champion of Hestia, which lets you put the Majursa in hand, and then you can just hard ascend to it at your leisure, which is really easy when Hestia puts a bunch of bodies on board. So that's a 3-drop we've already seen, but I would love to see it in a different version of Bear Bomb.
Yeah, there's the Bear Bombs I think that we have been seeing, and again, this more callback to a deck previously called Mother Nexus. You know, Man, I Love Frost. This deck is very much reminiscent of the one that Dimax just played, to a similar strategy where you are manipulating and turboing out spirits onto that. And we often forget that the Ursa strategy works very well with itself. We have the new Urseer that you know expends the opponent for every time a Ursa Elestral is cast, which is a very powerful effect. We've seen cards like Bronte Glow a similar effect as well. And I love the Imperial pick. Imperial is, again, Quackle for Elestrals Awakened is going to be my pick too. And we talked about this previously with Fawnlit for yours, and I'm really excited for this Kickstarter. It is still ongoing, and if you have not yet checked it out or have not yet backed, recommend you do so. It's been a lot of fun to watch the marathon that's been running around for it, to see all the reveals that's been happening. Dougie and Doug Abyss are real. Are you kidding me? Wild.
Absolutely, and we hit the 700 goal, which means we got randomizer node officially, right? I don't know if you're a roguelike enjoyer, but the ability to use the multiple save files we unlocked to just have a save file where I run through with random Elestrals is going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Every single thing I've seen from this so far, I can't be more excited about. And again, from everything from those stretch goals, randomizing, I think eventually, you know, each and every Celestial that gets added alongside, of course, the beautiful promo cards, the Stellars, and these full arts, which I think are just incredible. The Spirits, too. These Spirits, I'm a little bit jealous of people who are picking up their 20 bundles because I got to get, you know, off my butt and go do that, too. These things are crazy good.
And I love that we get to double up on the full arts now that we've unlocked it and get both the regular and the stellar. When you clash me, you will know whether I am playing my main deck or my pet deck based on whether or not the Rise from the Shadows I flipped up is stellar or not.
No, listen, I'm right there with you. That Thunderstorm is calling my name. Title form, I guess.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, the reason I started cooking with Imperial Thunderstorm is I saw, before the studs were even announced, I saw the original art with the Imperial on the Thunderstorm card, and I was like, wait a second, doesn't this kind of work in Thunderstorm? And I started cooking that like a week or so ago when that art got revealed on the Kickstarter, so sometimes the art just inspires you to go build a deck because it's that good.
Well, and that can't be more apparent too than those beautiful Stellars you showed off previously. This was the last premiere where you rocked up with that Stellar, Artemis, and Moose, which is just the craziest flex. But then, and here we are. It's absolutely insane. Holy, incredible.
Yep.
What came first, the Moose or the egg? How did you end up being primary Artemis?
I have had the pseudonym Artemis, I think, for longer than some of our casters have been alive. Artemis has been with me for quite some time. It comes from childhood, when my friend used a pseudonym Orion, and I was like, that's kind of cool. I should find one that starts with A because I'm Andrew. And this was in like the early internet, and so
I looks like we better start. No. Says you're live, but I don't refresh. Greetings, how are you?
I'm holding in there.
That's good.
Your stream's a little crunchy.
What was
Do you
that?
have any, like, your stream's a little bit crunchy. Do you have, like, Chrome open or something?
Yeah, I have Chrome open. That's how I keep track of the Play Network.
Oh, okay. It's very... Let me see. Oh, there it is. Cool.
How's your rounds been?
I don't like my diet. So this has been like a huge chore for me.
Gotcha.
But hey.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
It'd be like that. How about yours?
Considering there's been 2 rounds I've lost because they've been able to top deck something, or a misplay wins them the game, has bothered me, but we're kicking in there, we're doing our best.
Like the horrors, we persist.
Like I was against a Chronodial deck, and he went into Nomodial, and I had a PTA face down. I didn't activate it because I figured he was going into Chronodial, and then he realized he didn't have a solar.
Oh, shit.
And then he used 2 Bubloons to get enough spirits to swing over my guy. And I was like, if I used PTA, I would have been able to win. But no, because of his misplay, it won him the game. And I was like, are you serious? I played correctly, and the misplay lost me the game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it blew my mind. I was like, I can't believe a misplay actually saved you and won you the game.
Stumble into the win.
Yeah. And then the final game of that set, in game 3, I have a Centaur on the board. He's down to like 2 spirits, and he top stacks a Tadpuff.
And that gets to it.
And then goes into Chronodial to pop me for game. And I was like, are you serious? The top deck wins you that game. So like it would have been a set I would have won, but he top decked that 3rd game, and I was like, okay, cool. It just be like that sometimes. Yeah, we can high roll.
2d6s?
I only have 1d6. Unless you want to roll for both of us. Or we can do one.
That's fine.
Which one are we doing? Just 1d6? Okay.
Yeah, 1d6. You can see that I got a 6.
I got a 2.
Alright, I'll take first.
Okay. 3 for 5.
It's funny, the first half of the morning, I only had 1 die, and everyone had 2 die. And I went out, or 2 dice, I guess, and I went out and I got another one, and now, like, the later half of the day, nobody's had the 2nd die, so...
Yeah, I just thankfully have a 1d6 on my desk. I usually just do, like, the spin downs.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay, it looks like we're good to go.
Oh my gosh. It's the same story all day.
Oh no. I will keep my hand.
I'm kind of hoping I lose here so I can drop and do something else in my day.
I mean, you're more than welcome to drop it and not have to do this whole match, but I'm not going to force you to do that.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I respect it. I respect it.
But just know you got 2 people rooting for you.
I just want to get top 32. That's all. Because last time I got 33rd, and I was like, no, I need 100 more points to qualify for Worlds. Like, those points I need. And I'm like, right now I'm 50, and I'm like, 2 of my games would have lost. I would have won, but no, they top deck or got lucky, and I was like, I can't believe it. I'd be 4-2 right now. I'm like, whatever.
You're right. Whatever. I'm mulligan.
Oh, jeez.
It's time we're gonna do this till we get a good hand.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Lose anyway.
I forget which round it was, but me and my opponent both mulliganed twice for one of our games. But then he saw Ambrosia and I didn't. was like, of course you would. Of course you would see Ambrosia and I wouldn't.
It'd be like that sometimes, huh?
I barely seen Ambrosia today. Which is what makes that worse.
Ambrosia today. I lost the game because I drew triple Ambrosia.
Oh, jeez.
That was rough. I'll keep.
Okay.
Alrighty. I'll start off. I'm gonna use yet more spirits.
Okay.
I'll enchant 4 to Artemis.
Okay.
I'll set 2.
Okay.
And I'll cast Fallen.
Okay. Is that champion or the regular one?
Sorry, it's a champion.
Okay.
Alrighty, and with that I end my turn.
And it's as long as you have a suppressed Celestial on the field, it can be destroyed?
As long as there's a suppressed Celestial on the field, yeah. And
Okay.
then if you have a suppressed card, I can heal.
Okay, and what's its stat line? It's a 2/5?
2/5.
2/5, okay. I will set 1. I will set 2. I will cast Ignectar Champion, respond to cast.
What's he do?
When
Dazed.
so it's when it's cast or when it becomes dazed, I can search my deck for a poison tipped arrow, poison nectar, or poison tunic and add it to my hand.
Poison. I'll Artemis that shot.
Okay. Does that negate its effect as
No,
well?
it just destroys.
Just
It
destroys? Okay.
I wasn't checking if I'm doing this, but yeah, you'll get your search.
Okay. I will get poison tipped arrow, Artemis's arrow.
Oh. Not what I thought was gonna go to hand. Not gonna lie.
Well, you stopped that play from happening because it would have been a glorious play, but.
I figured.
All right, I will pass to you.
I draw.
Yep.
Cards in hand?
I have 4.
4. I'll expend 1 to draw.
Okay.
How it keeps getting worse. 1. And I'll pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will cast a second Ignectar Champion. Respond to cast.
No response.
Alright, Ignectar's effect. I will go and get another Artemis Arrow PTA.
Okay.
How would you like me to cut? Is half fine?
That's fine.
Okay. I will set 1. Then I will cast PTA Artemis's Arrow on your Fawnlet, giving it -2/-2, and it's suppressed.
Yep.
And then Ignectar will attempt to swing over it.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, but I have a suppressed celestial. You can't destroy it.
I know, right? Alright, your move.
I draw. I swear, like, I don't know why I thought this would be a good idea. I'll expend 1 to draw.
Okay.
That 1. And I will, yeah, suppress your Ignectar.
Okay.
I'll pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will cast a Cyprong Champion. Respond to cast.
No response.
Cyprong's effect. I will go and search for a Dio.
Or who? Oh, the Dinysus.
Yes. Sorry, I call it Dio just to keep it short and simple.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah. I'm sure when I say Dio, some people think of like the anime character.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah, I figured. As soon as you said who, I was like, he's singing the anime. Okay. I will attempt to swing in for 2.
I will take 2.
Alrighty. And then I will pass to you.
Good job. I'll play Artemis.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll cast Champion Artemis. Warp up.
Let me think here. I will Gorgons it.
I will suppress the Ignectar.
Okay.
And I will pass.
I will draw for turn. I will cast Spectrus. Respond to the cast of Spectrus.
No response.
Okay. Cypron will attempt to swing over the Werepup.
Effective Warp Up is going to suppress. I don't think it matters. What's his name? The.
Spectrus, okay. Spectrus will swing in for one and then Ignectar for another. So 2 altogether.
2 altogether.
Yep. Alright, your turn.
Draw. Well, it's now or never, right? Oh. Yeah. Cast Warp Up.
Yeah, you're good.
Interface.
Okay.
I'll get rid of Earthquake.
Okay.
I'll play Ambrosia.
Okay.
Playing 3.
Okay.
With the spirit off of the Artemis.
Okay.
I'll suppress Cypron.
Okay.
Lunar Face.
Yep.
Let's blow up the middle background, or like the one.
This one?
Connector.
That was a PTA.
Okay. Effect. Go into.
Yep.
Sorry. Like a void.
Yep. On cast of that like void, I will PTA it.
And let's go to the next game.
Okay.
Telling you, I hate my deck.
Yeah, I can see that. That was just unfortunate.
I mean, if it gets there, like it's just boring. Like it's boring to play. Like,
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Lunar is like my favorite element. It's not there. There's something about Lunar that puts it near the bottom every single format for the most part.
I feel like it's a good deck. Maybe like it's just like I need to work on it a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not, but I feel like it's just like a boring play cycle of like, can I get to what I need to do?
Yeah.
Yes. Then there's like, it's very like anti like game. Like we don't play like a back and forth. It's just like I do the thing, and if I do it, I win. If I don't, I
Yeah.
lose.
Yeah. I get that.
And it's kind of boring. This doesn't help that I have to like mulligan 40 times.
Yeah, no, that never helps. Never helps.
That's what I need.
There's only a few decks that can kind of get away with being able to mulligan multiple times like that. And sadly, Lunar is not one of those. The only way you can even sort of do that for Luna is if you're on the camel.
Yeah. I should be able to like play aggressively like that. Just to a point. Like, if I'm forced to do that, I still don't get there. Like, that's just
Yeah.
a bad place to be altogether.
Oh, definitely. The amount of times where I have to like force myself to do something and then it backfires and I'm like, well, I'm just dead in the water now. Cool.
This is where you're turning around.
Yeah, I believe. I'm assuming you're going to go first for this round?
Yep.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's usually the answer, but you never know. Some people like to go second for some reason.
I'll keep.
I will keep as well.
Sorry.
All good.
I'll go warp up.
Okay.
Effective warp up.
Yep.
I'll grab Lunar Eclipse.
Okay.
One, two, three, four.
Okay.
Pass.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will set 1. I will cast Ignectar Champion. Respond to cast.
No response.
Okay. So Ignectar's effect, I will go and get a PTA. It'll be the original.
Okay.
I will set 1. And then I'll have Ignectar attempt to swing over the Werepup.
Hold on. I got Dinysus.
Okay.
I'll daze you.
Alright, once I'm dazed, I can now search for another PTA.
Search.
Let's go with...
I'm actually gonna Pandora's box that.
Oh, okay. And then it's up to Pandora's Box and a PTA Artemis.
Okay. My turn.
Yep.
I draw.
And then once you draw, I will activate Gorgon's Gaze on your Werepup.
No warp up. Spell 1 to draw.
Okay.
I'll play Artemis with 4.
Okay.
I'll set 2.
Okay.
I will pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn. What's Werepup's attack?
3, 2.
2. Let me see here. I will cast Sprouter, Champion of Dionysus. Respond to cast.
Who's he do?
He's a 2/5. I can Nexus a Earth, and when I do, I can search my deck for a Champion of Dionysus card or a Dionysus Madness and add it to my hand.
dead shot.
Okay. I will have Side Nectar attempt to swing over the Werepup.
I'm sure that I could.
Okay. Alright, your turn. Yep.
I'll play the interface.
Yep.
Blow up your face down.
Yep, it was a PTA.
Affect the upper pup.
Yep.
So send.
You're down to how many spirits after you ascend?
3.
Okay.
Let's go like a void. Like a void. I'll send
Okay.
into Postumus.
Okay.
I'll set 1.
Which Posthumous is it?
The champion.
Can you read Champion's effect for me, please?
Yes. When a suppressed Celestial is destroyed by your attack or a card effect, you can you can return up to 3 lunar spirits from your underworld to your spirit deck. While Artemis is enchanted, each of your opponent's Elestrals are suppressed.
Okay.
And I'll get in for 3.
Okay, sounds good. I will take the 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, pass.
Alright, I will draw for turn.
Yep.
I will set 1. What's its stat line?
13-8.
13-8. Okay. I will cast a Ambrosia.
Okay.
I will use a Lunar.
Okay.
And I will get back 3 Earth. Putting me at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. I will cast Dinysus for 3.
Okay.
I will disenchant 1 to daze your moose.
Okay.
I will cast a Sprouter, Champion of Dionysus. Respond to the cast of Sprouter.
No response.
Okay. I will activate Sprouter's effect to Nexus. Response.
You're suppressed. You're suppressed.
Oh, I'm suppressed. Okay. Then I will pass to you.
Good job. I will cast Fawnlet. Effective bomb.
Is that the original Fawnlet?
No, that's the champion.
You're good.
I re-enchanted it.
Okay.
I'll use Artemis to suppress your Dionysus.
Okay.
I'll set 1.
Okay.
And I will pass turn.
Okay, I will draw for turn. Let me see here, do that, do that. I will set 1. I will Gorgon Gaze your moose. I'll use 2 Earth.
Okay.
I'll use Sprouter's effect to Nexus 1 off of Dionysus.
Okay, yeah.
Sprouter's effect to search. Response.
No response.
Okay. I will go and get a Centaur Champ to add to my hand.
What does he do?
Centaur Champ. When the battle phase begins, I can destroy each of your opponent's enraged Elestrals. I can daze Centaur until my next turn in order to special cast a September from my hand, deck, or underworld.
So if he's dazed, if he's enraged, he gets destroyed too, or just all?
No, it's my opponent's Elestrals at the beginning of the battle phase get destroyed.
Okay, sounds good.
I will ascend September into Champ Centaur Respond to cast.
Okay. No response to cast.
Okay. I will daze Centarbor. Response to me dazing Centarbor.
And that's gonna let you. Sorry. You're gonna.
That'll allow me to special cast out a September from my deck.
And yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Centauro's effect. 2. Bring out September. September's effect. When September receives one or more Earths, I can target an opponent's Celestial and enrage it. When an opponent's enraged Celestial declares an attack, I can return that Celestial to their hand. Response to me casting September.
Who's your target?
It'll be your Moose.
Okay.
So no response to me enraging?
So Centarbor has to do an attack, right? During the attack phase, right?
So when Centarbor enters the battle phase, at the beginning of the battle phase, I can destroy an Celestial. September, when you attack with an enraged Celestial, I can then return that Celestial to your hand.
Sounds good. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
So I'll enrage your Moose.
Okay. How many cards are in your hand right now?
I have 2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand. Okay.
Yes. I will Ambrosia.
Okay.
And I will get back 3 Earth.
And I'm enraged.
Yes. I will enter the battle phase. Centauro's effect will activate.
Wait.
Yep. You're fine.
Until you end the main phase, I'm going to daze my Postamoose.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I will pass to you.
Right. The daze condition wears off on my Postamoose. I draw.
Well, your Celestial is still enraged.
No, it's not. When you become suppressed, when you become dazed, it gets over.
Oh, you dazed yourself. I thought you dazed me. Never mind. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, that's why you couldn't.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry, I misunderstood for a sec.
No worries. I'll use the effect of Fawnlet. Since you control a suppressed Celestial, I can enchant him.
Okay.
Is that 1?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and suppress your. No, let's suppress the Dinysus.
Okay.
And then Postamoose, attempt to get over the city.
I roll Gorgons.
Okay.
You're down to how many spirits?
I have nothing in the spirit deck.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm at 6.
Okay.
Okay. I will draw. Centaur is no longer dazed.
Yeah.
I will set 1. I will re-enchant September, triggering September's effect response.
You're still suppressed. You can't do that. You're suppressed. Like you can re-enchant it, but you can't go, you can't try to use the effect.
Oh, right. Never mind. That changes things. Okay. What's Fawnlet's effect again?
Well, so you can enchant a Lunar from your underworld to this Fawnlet if a card on your opponent's field is suppressed.
Mm-hmm.
While suppressed letters in the field, this Fawnlet cannot be destroyed by battle.
Okay. And then your Moose is how much attack and defense?
13 and 8.
13 and 8. Okay. I will pass to you then.
Okay. I will re-enchant Fawnlet.
Okay.
I will set a mysterious card. Then I will move to battle. Postamoose is going to attempt over the Saturnier again.
I will Diaz Madness to daze you and swap you to defense.
Dazed?
Yes.
Up to defense.
And then Manus' other effect, I can re-enchant from my Underworld a Earth to my Dionysus.
Sounds good.
Okay. I will draw for turn.
Yep. And you how many of the spirit deck right now?
Spirit deck, I have 4.
Okay.
Yes. Let me see here. What do I do? And you're 8 defense, you said?
Yes, 8 defense.
And it's all cards on the field or only Elestrals that are suppressed right now with moves?
Only Elestrals.
Only Elestrals? Okay. I will use Dionysus. I'll disenchant to... Let's see, you're already dazed, right?
Yeah. You can arrange the Fondlet.
I mean, I could. That's really, honestly, a good idea to do. How many cards do you have in hand?
Nothing.
Nothing? No cards in hand? So I just gotta rely on back row. How much attack did you say Moose has?
13.
13?
Yeah.
Well, let me think here. You can't do that, but I can do that. I would do that. You're dazed. Let's see. I managed you and dazed you last turn on your turn, so you're no longer dazed.
No. Am I?
Yeah, because Madness says daze or enrage an Elestial until my next turn, and because I did it during your turn.
Oh. Okay, yeah, so Posthumous is...
Yes, that's why I was confused for a second, because I was like, you shouldn't be, but... This is where I'll use Dio to daze you again until my next turn.
Okay.
So you can put the thing back.
Right.
And then I will send September into a second Centaur.
Okay.
Respond to the cast of the second Centaur.
Centaur, 10, 13?
Yes.
No response.
Okay, I'll have the one Centaur attempt to swing over the moose.
So his effects, that's it's only at the start of the battle, right?
Yes.
Swing over a moose?
Yes.
That'll be fine, but I'm going to respond after he's destroyed with Rise from Shadows.
Okay.
I'm going to bring back the moose.
Okay.
An attack with 3.
And what spear did you pull off of? Was it from the Fondlet?
From the Fondlet, yeah, so he's down to 3.
Okay.
Right, my turn?
Yeah.
I draw. I use the effective Fondlet once again.
Yep.
And I'm going to go to battle.
Okay.
I'm going to run down your Centaur with the 4 spirits.
Okay.
Effective Posthumous, since the suppressed Celestial was destroyed, I get to heal 3.
Okay.
And that'll be turn.
Okay, I will draw for turn.
Being at 0 spirits is so scary.
I mean, I think you just wait and just... Yeah, I'll scoop. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that you just suppress the whole field just with the Artemis on the field is absolutely stupid.
I agree, and that's why I'm saying, like, I don't love this deck. It's very...
It's just you turbo out and then you just sit there. Yeah, no,
Yep.
it's not fun.
I agree.
I mean, I have a decent amount of outs. It was just, at that point, I was super low to where I can't do anything. If I had more ways to suppress, I would have been able to, but it is what it is. I will go first.
I'm with you.
Like, if you didn't have, like, that, Rise from the Shadows, it would have been a different story, too.
Well, I had Gorgon's Gaze. Like, so, I guess, yeah, with the second Centaur, I would have lost problems, but, yeah, I had it. It's...
really quiet here.
It is what it is.
You have the luxury of not having to play another round with this shit. I don't.
I mean, if you lose, you don't have to.
Huh? If I lose, I don't have to, yeah. I assume you're going first.
Yes.
I was really afraid of poison nectar.
Yeah, I don't have it in this deck. I should have it, but I got owned by one of the matches because my opponent, I was super low on spirits and I only had 2 cards in hand, and they were both cards I needed, and then he just goes double nectar, burn me for 4, discard my hand. I'm like, cool, I just lose. Like, burn is one thing, but burn on top of forcing your opponent to discard 2 cards, especially when they're down to 2 cards, is absolutely stupid.
I agree.
Granted, the cost is you can only play when a Dio is on the field, but still, it's like, come on, man.
Alrighty. Good luck.
Alright, you too. I will keep.
Next one, 2 to draw.
Okay.
Or 2.
Yeah.
Malinger. It's like it's so inconsistent. I feel like I played this strategy too much. Too, like, premieres. I'll keep.
Okay, good luck and have fun.
Likewise.
I will start with 1 face down. I will cast Sprouter, Champion of Dionysus, in defense. I will then activate Dionysus for 4.
Okay.
I'll use Sprouter's effect on Nexus off a Dio onto Sprouter, activating Sprouter's effect.
Yeah, so training for champion.
No, I'll get a Madness. I think a Madness is the way to go for this right now.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I will set 1, and then I will pass to you.
Go. I'll play Nectar of the Gods.
Okay, sounds good.
1, 2. I'll cast Rope Up.
Yeah, you're good. You're fine for its effect.
Yes, I am. Just looking at my hand.
Yep, all good.
I'll play Artemis.
Okay.
I'll enchant it with 4.
Okay.
I'll suppress your Saturnier, or your
Sprouter. Okay.
Sprouter. And I'm gonna Lunar Phase.
Okay.
The face down. The one closest to your spirit deck.
This one?
Yes.
Okay, it was a Tsunami.
Okay. Effective warp up to a side.
Yep, you're good.
I'll go Champion like a Void escaped from Tartarus.
Okay.
Effect. I'll go because you control a
Yep.
suppressed dude. Special cast.
Yep.
I'll use the effect of like a Void.
Yep.
Destroy my warp up, destroy your sprout here.
Okay.
My favorite part. I'll set 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
Battle. I'll get in for 2.
I will madness you and swap you 2 defense. And then I will re-enchant. Yes. And then re-enchant Dio.
Why not enrage? Come on.
No. Alright, my turn. I will draw.
Yes, sir.
I will cast Cyprong Champ. Respond to the cast of Cyprong Champ.
Response to Cyprong Champ. Let's go Dead Shot.
Okay. Alright, your turn.
I draw?
Yep.
Is this cure?
Yep.
I will. Yeah. That's not what I meant to do. I'll cast Fallen.
On cast, I will PTA that.
PTA. Okay. I'm gonna suppress Dionysus.
Okay.
I'm going to use Fallen to re-enchant.
Okay.
I'm going to play Ambrosia off the Fallen.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Yep.
So 1. Switch like over to attack.
Okay.
And then get in for 3.
How much attack is Finally at normally?
He's at 2/5.
PTA gives him 0, so I don't get
Yeah,
damage
yeah.
from him. So I'll take the 2.
That's true.
And then end phase, I will pay out PTA.
Okay. He did get in. He just.
Yeah. Just not the
He
way
did
you
it
wanted him to.
twice.
Yeah. I will draw.
Yeah. How many spirits are you at right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9. Okay, and that's to my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I will expend to draw.
Okay.
Your turn.
I draw. I'll special cast, or no, not special. I'll cast Spectris.
Okay. And you'll swing in for 3.
Oh, yeah, with a nerf. And then I'll swing in with 3.
Okay. Awesome. I just love how Deadshot just completely kills me and then I can't do anything. This is great.
Yep.
I will draw. And you have just 4 back row. Okay, cool. I love games where my opponent sees all back row.
Yep.
Four back row. I will cast Ignectar Champ. Respond to cast.
Ignectar Champ. Okay. Cards in hand?
I have 3.
3. I'll Gorgon's that.
Yeah, I'll just go. There's no point.
Yeah. I get it.
Absolutely stupid. Literally, the only play I can make and you just kill it just with 1 card. It's just. And then you see 4,000 back row.
It's very scummy. I agree.
It super is. I mean, it's manageable, but when you go first and you're able to go into your Werepup literally turn 2, and then you just have all back row to stop every single thing I do, it's just what, like, I don't know.
I agree.
I mean, it's the name of the game, but like, there's cards where if you just go first, you just instant win, and it's just why? Why even invent cards like that?
No, I get it. Like, especially like it feels like shit because like game 1 and part like most of game 2, like I didn't even like take off the ground. It's just like if I can do this narrow thing, then I just like win out hard, and if not, then I just lose. Like, it isn't. I'm not one to like to steamroll or to get steamrolled. I want as many close games as I can get, and this has been nothing but like I think game 2 was the closest game I've had all day. Like it's either like I'm getting completely blown out and never like have a chance to like cast anything, or like my opponent looks at their hand and they realize that they can't have the boss moves, and then they just.
Like, a card shouldn't have so many effects where it just shuts down the game. It's just, like, why?
I agree. I think I can win the last one. Good, the top 32. Otherwise. Yes. I like your deck though, I really do. It's just what table are we in?
Alrighty, good luck on your final match.
You two, man. See you around.
What are we doing here? Where are we? I know we're not getting top 32, so there's no point. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna drop. Alright guys, that'll be it for me. I've been streaming 7 hours, and then I just get matches where my opponent is able to cheese out a win or something. So I'm just going to call it. But thank you for stopping by. Make sure you leave a like and show your support. I'd greatly appreciate it. We're slowly making our way to 500. We have like 46 left before we reach 500 subscribers. I would hope we get there, but if not, whatever, but I would greatly appreciate the support. And then if you're wanting to buy some more Celestial cards, please make sure you use my affiliate links. They're down below in the description. If you play Clash, use my Clash code. If you just want to buy cards off the shop, use my code. I would greatly appreciate it. The more support we get there, the more we can do some awesome, cool giveaways and pack openings and fun things. Alright, this is SorenPlays, signing off.